Yo, Cujo26. Welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, I am not doing a cooking show today. Gonna still be continue playing Guild Wars 2 1. But I am planning to do a cooking stream this, so look forward to that if you Okay, I got YouTuber finally. Nice. Ugh. Multi-streaming is weird, man. Okay. What do you mean? Mobs. Oh! Gotcha. Oh, so I actually do cooking content as well. So my main gig is making on TikTok and Instagram, and just trying out streaming games for the first time. If you've never seen my content, cooking stuff. Dude, hell yeah, let's go. An OG then. Yo, I have not touched my Twitch account in what, 3-4 years now? I think I tried streaming once back in the day, 3-4 years ago. Then yeah, I think I did it once or twice. Wasn't really feeling the vibe. And stopped. Never tried it again until recently. Um so one of my favorite games, Guild Wars, is coming out with a sequel. Yeah. With Guild Wars 3. So I'm like, damn, okay. I loved like number 2, so was wondering, might as well try out 1. Cooking streams are actually pretty legit. Yeah, I was thinking that. Like, I don't know the logistics of it though. Because like right now I'm streaming through OBS, and I'm assuming that like I have to probably set up a laptop or something. Guild Wars 1 was cool as heck. Sick. Yeah, I'm having so much fun with it. It's honestly a great time. But yeah, like in terms of cooking streams, I don't know. Do people just raw dog that shit with like a cell phone? I think they just might. Because if so, I'm probably just gonna try that out. That was the main reason why I kind of been putting it off for a while now. Mainly because the idea of just streaming purely on TikTok doesn't feel that worth to me. I kind of want to try like streaming on Twitch or YouTube instead. Apparently, yeah, I don't really like TikTok streaming. That's the vibes are off. Yeah, I have to ask a buddy if he does food and coffee. I'll ask him and report back. Sure, dude, that'll be awesome. I can share stuff I use for makers and crafting. Like, I use my phone for overhead. Nice. So, do you use it for Do you stream from your phone? Or hey, Breadless, what's up? Day 4, you know it. We're fading upwards, guys. Does it work? Like streaming IRL. Do you just do it with your phones? Okay, well, expect me to slide into your DMs. Sure, dude. Much better camera angle, this one. Yeah, I didn't really like how the camera was on the other side, so glad you also think this is better. But I'm itching to play the game. Been busy all morning, so I can finally chill out a little bit. Play some Guild Wars for a few hours. Bro, just accepting DMs. Sus. Bro. I'm sure it's fine, right? How did it go yesterday with Guild Wars? It was really cool. Where did I end up at? I think, let me check. Progressed pretty well into Far Shiver Peaks. I suffered in Diasa Lowlands for like a solid few hours. I was just getting my ass handed to me. Especially with this one quest, there was just there's so much char here that if I pull 2-3 mobs, they just destroy me. So I'm gonna go back there when I'm like a bit overqualified, overleveled. Bristol gifted once. Oh shit! Thank you for the gifted sub. That's the first ever sub I've ever had. Thank you. That's so sick. Ideas are always sus. AI. The bad. Yeah, it is my first ever sub. Thank you, man. That's so cool. My DMs are always sus. Oh my goodness, what do you mean? Okay. But now I have to get my bearings and just remember what my goals are for today. Guild Wars. So, yesterday, we went from Nolani Academy. Smoothly. That was smooth. That's the Lowlands. Suffering. Basically playing Dark Souls. I won't forget you, and I doubt I'm gonna get famous, man. I'm just chilling. It's cool, man. Redless, you're a real one. I really appreciate it. Truly. I did not expect that. You didn't have to do that. But I'm glad that you feel like I deserve it. Thank you so much, man. So, back on track though. If you can bear with me, we're progressing through the Far Shiver Peaks right now. We did Nolani Academy, suffered through Diaster Lowlands, gonna go back to it eventually. Made my way to Far Shiver Peaks, did Borealis Pass. Did all the quests here. I think there was an escort mission that took me a few tries, and I still didn't get it. Things bugged out. I think I got one of the main NPCs killed, so I couldn't progress. Then I did the side quests on the Iron Horse Mine, I think a few of them, and now we're currently at the Frost Gate. Hopefully, we can blast through the Shiver Peaks. I'm not too sure which area we'll progress to after that. Gonna assume we're heading straight to Kryta. Maybe this is probably Line's Arch, right? Around here. Hopefully I can get to Lion's Arch today or tomorrow, max. That'll be pretty cool. But I am just going to progress the game linearly. I'm not going to jump around. Not that I even know how to jump around, to be honest. Or even if I can. So there's no speed running there. Alright. Gentlemen. Time to form my party. Gonna tackle this Frostgate mission. Of course, first up on the list. Bro was spamming spacebar yesterday. Legit though. Can you blame me? I want to jump. Oh my goodness. That lag is crazy. First up, my go-to tank. He doesn't do a good job, but he tries his best. Second up, healer. Always need this guy. Or girl. Or lady. Mage. Big AoE damage. Ranger. Not a fan. I feel like my ranger always gets stuck in some random LOS. And then she's just kind of useless. And I feel like she doesn't do as much damage as I want her to do. Enchanter. Hey, I think the Mesmer, right? Secondary healer. And a second tank. That is my party. And that is what we're going to use. Let's start this mission. If we could jump and slide, it wouldn't be Guild Wars though. That's fair enough. I mean, at this point, I've gotten kind of used to not being able to jump, so it's alright. But hey, if you're able to jump, it's basically just Guild Wars 2 right now, right? Heck, I gotta hop into a meeting. Back later, big boss. Yeah, sure, dude. No worries. You do that. Alright, gentlemen. Our first mission of the day. What's the objective? Open the Frost Gate, destroy the Ballistae to secure a safe passage for Rurik and the Ascalon refugees. Retrieve the gear lever from the Dwarven fort to open the what? Frost Gate. Alright. Sounds good to me. Let's tackle it. Also, I do want to try to complete the bonus objective. The last one I did at Borderless Pass, there included a secret passage that I would not have been able to figure out without you guys helping me. So, despite me being quite adamant that I don't want to use the wiki, I still want to try to complete as much content as possible. So, if I do get stuck trying to figure out where the bonus mission is, I don't mind help. That'll be very much welcomed. Remember the game came out, most people were using dial-up. Those were the days, man. Dial-up with that beeping sound. And if your parents got a call, they'll just cut off the internet. Like the tug of war between needing internet and needing internet and actually using the telephone. Luckily, oh my goodness. I think I know quite a few people, like old people that still use dial-up. I'm trying to think. My computers screaming at each other over phone lines. Yeah, exactly. Yes, I think my girlfriend's grandma still uses landline to this day, and she's also using obviously the regular landline for calls. Bug out. Okay, we're good. We're good. Another dead end. All right. Okay. So despite going to these like nooks and crannies and trying to figure out there's any secret paths, not being quite worth it. From yesterday's experience, I still feel like I should explore every single nook and cranny for the sake of finding the bonus mission. I don't want to skip those, and I'll try my best to complete all of them. And I suppose the general vibe that I'm getting, or general trend that I'm seeing is that all missions are, I guess, main quests. And that's essentially how I'm progressing the story, just by doing these missions. From that, I'm assuming there are no missions that are considered side content, if I'm correct. The most wild thing from like the 70s and 80s were that you had modems that would just accept their phone handset. You have to call people and tell them you're sending data and blast it down the phone line. True. I have no idea how things worked in the 70s and 80s though. Wait. Surely the internet didn't exist back then. Like I'm fairly certain it's only the late 80s, maybe 90s that internet became widespread enough for the average person to use. Unless it was already a thing, and then only big companies had access to the internet and dial-up, and only the 90s did it become common enough and affordable enough that people are able to use it at their homes. Huh. Damn it, another dead end. Okay. From here, it feels like they want me to go up the hill. But there's clearly another path down there. which makes me believe that that is where my bonus mission. I'm not gonna lie, if it's not, I'll be a bit disappointed, but luckily this mission does not feel too insane in terms of mob density. You know, they're nice and spread out, 2 to 3 at a time, quite forgiving. We're having a good time, pretty much just running around now. Nothing too serious. Oh wait, this is a lot of area. Okay. Also, the fact that I have not seen any Norns, it's quite interesting. I'd expect us being in the Far Shiver Peaks right now, we'll at least run into some Norns, one shape of. Came out in the 90s. TCP and the web didn't exist. UK, they had TV shows that would transmit a small program to you by literally playing the sound for you to record on a cassette tape and load into your PC. That is interesting. Oh, I had no idea that's how it worked. Uh-huh. What's crazy to me is that all those, like, I guess retro tech is kind of just obsolete nowadays and collecting dust somewhere. Oh, how do I get my command set up? I've I have no idea how that works. I guess I'll have to Google that after the stream. I did set up my, call it, follow and I guess like sub alerts. Yeah. So there's that. I'm making progress. Getting there. Okay. This fine. I'm just gonna clear everything. Fine. I have a hunch there's probably nothing there, but just in case. So far, we've basically only seen humans, Char. Yeah, humans and Char. No Norns. No Sylvari, which makes sense. I believe Sylvari only came way later in, like, around where Guild Wars 2 happens. And no Asura. Asura, I'm not too sure. Are they actually around here? Or are they, like, kind of missing? But yeah, so like an easily accessible internet didn't exist back then, but people did still need to send data around, and acoustic couplers already existed. Remember, fax invented in the 1800s. Wait, fax machines were around in the 1800s. That's mad. That no, I really? Okay, maybe the not the, I guess, modern fax machine, right? Wouldn't it? I'm trying to think. I guess landline probably existed around the 1800s. And not sure what do you call the machine that you send Morse code with. And I guess telegrams were a thing at some point. I actually have no idea how a telegram works. It seems to be like a small, like, messaging device, but then you're only able to send like a certain amount of words every time. And I can't remember if it's digital or paper. For some weird reason, I think I'm getting confused with something else, but I think there is a paper version of a telegram and a digital one. Telegrams are basically people switching a switch real fast. Telegrams were just sound. You had human operators on either end. Oh, interesting. So how did it work? Do you I'm assuming you send through certain signals by typing it out on your end, and then an operator will interpret what you sent, send it to another operator, and then they print it out the other side. Oh, weird. Also, there's a bottom section here. Bonus mission? No. Think we're good. Oh, illusions. Wait a minute. Wait. Ascalon soldiers. We read it exactly. What is going on in this mission specifically? Okay. So all in all, this mission is just destroy the ballista to grant us safe passage. Not too lore heavy, which is fine. Very straightforward mission. Oh! No! My bad. Holy shit. My bad. How long was that? Wait. Have I been playing for like solid 20 minutes? My bad, guys. Shit. Were you able to? Okay, let me. There we go. 26 minutes. And oh, hey German North. Welcome back to the stream, bro. Yikes. Hey, at least you guys said something. It'll be quite a while if you if you made me do that for like another 30 minutes or something. Okay, now we're cooking. So, what was I talking about? Right. This mission doesn't seem to be too story heavy. We're just taking out the ballista. Oh, that's 100 gold. 110 gold. Okay. Mobs are dropping more cash now. That's good. That's good. I like that. I still can't believe the whole platinum thing a few days ago. Where I thought I was broke as shit because I just looked at my gold amount and not the platinum symbol next to it. I thought the platinum symbol was a crafting material and not currency. I was role playing as a complete hobo for a good solid few hours. Hi chat. Hold on. Dipping. Dude, I'll see you in a bit. Get to your meeting, bro. Oh, isolate. Okay, I need to use this Mantra of Frost ability. Like, I have it equipped, I just never use it. There we go. What is it? 30 seconds. Good amount of time. And what? I take 26% less damage from ice, right? Huh. Oh, that's interesting. I also get energy back if I do get attacked by cold damage. Nice. That seems quite useful then. Then this. Channeling ability. Get a little bit more energy when I'm fighting groups of mobs like this. Right. Nice. I feel like it's easier said than done to remember to cast these spells when I'm fighting mobs, groups that aren't too much of a threat. But once I start panicking, damn. Oh, like, no. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. Yeah, once I start panicking, I feel like I forget which buttons I have. And I'm just spamming these three, basically. Death Swarm, Bone Horror, and Wild Touch. Still trying to figure out where the bonus mission this time is. Oh. Oh, okay. I see there's a little bar down there. That shows us like how long it will last. I'm not supposed I can customize these icons so they show like a countdown. I have to check out the settings down there. No, maybe. So I believe this will send us back circle and hit. Yeah, either left or right. My hunch is telling me that main objective is towards the right, so we're gonna go left. Check it out real quick. See if there's anything interesting. There is a green man there. A green dwarf. Duncan Skullcracker. Interesting, a name mark. You thinking what I'm thinking? Is that a bonus objective? Maybe. Or at least the start of something. Holy shit! Oh, I'm just pressing buttons. Yeah, we're good. Alright. This guy, guys, come on. Nice. Then this dwarf. Trying to get them off my healers. Wow. That is super convenient, having two healers. They just res each other. Okay. Oh. Aha! Okay. I see now. We will need to find a explosive keg, most likely. Blow this open. Just figure out now. Now we'll just need to figure out where to find one. Down there, maybe. There's even a path down. Because as long as we reach the ballista, that is the main objective. As long as I don't finish that, I'm still good in clearing the rest of the instant. Holy crap, they're throwing me. Alright. Good. I'm still quite surprised about the difficulty level jumps between different sections of this game. It does feel like side quests overall are way harder than the main missions. Right. Dead end with no eggs. I'll have to do a bit of backtracking. Okay, those gates opened up. Makes sense. Okay, unfortunate, but this guy will not be our bonus. You guys go first. Attack him. Lovely. Aggro drawn. Not sure if I should keep using Vile Touch. It makes me be in danger because I have to go into melee. I need to swap that out at some point. I mean, so far it hasn't really gotten me killed, so don't mind it. But we'll be building our little army where we can. Onwards then. Yeah. Oh, dead end. Yeah. Up the hill. Go. To the spooky cabin. Oh, Edson's. Of course. Of course. I'm sad to see that the that the dwarves aren't using their giant hamsters anymore. I miss fighting those things. Adorably vicious. Ominous. What's going on in here? Okay. Off to the left. Oh, camera. Fighting again. Holy shit, it's the ice mosquitoes. Something is definitely up. Oh, there's the giant hamsters. Poor bastards. Never stood a chance. Here we go. Quite confident that this will lead to something interesting. Since with the last mission was also a cave ridden with these mosquito cockroach thingies. Ooh. Multiple branching paths. Something here? Anything here? Giant hamster. Of course. Well, I'm thinking from just environmental storytelling that the dwarves dug a little bit too deep, then disturbed the nest of these mosquito boys, got absolutely demolished. Or these mosquito creatures crawled out of their lair and dragged them back here. Feast upon. And with all the hamsters here... Oh! What are you doing here? Just me luck. I've been caught again. Aha. Stone Summits are trying to build a new and devastating siege weapon. King Ironhammer sent me to steal the plans. There's a decrepit ballista pointed to the east. Take me to it, and I'll help you blast the doors that keep safe the plans. Okay, awesome. Good. I mean, that's related to... Oh. Okay, it's not. That's awesome. That's perfect then. That is the bonus check. Steal the Stone Summit's secret plans for the powerful weapon. Okay. So what do exactly what I need to do again to get those plans? A decrepit ballista pointed to the east. By pointed to the east, that means it's pointing towards the east, right? Not located in the... Because we came from the east. So it should be here then, right? Because it's pointing that way. To the east. That's how I interpret it anyway. Okay, so deeper we go. I feel like I've probably skipped through quite a bit of dialogue because I have no idea why these dwarves are seemingly having a civil war at the moment. The ones that we are fighting do remind me of the Dark Iron Dwarves from World of Warcraft. So maybe it's internal clan strife? Logic path. Southwest, southwest, southwest. Go south. Oh, Daliak Rider. Go, boys. Holy shit. The ballista. Decrepit ballista pointing east. Sure. Okay, that's the other entrance, so this just goes full circle, I believe. Yeah. I think so. Just goes around. Full circle. That ballista shooting that way, which is relatively east, more northeast than east. Gonna kill me? Do I need to time it? I'm gonna wait for it. Oh fuck! Okay, there we go. Let's run. Let's run. Let's run. Need to take out these engineers. Disable them. Alright. Oh, it's a steel key. Big money. See you guys? This is how we get rich. We load up and we pillage these unfortunate stout rich folks. They don't seem to need their their wares. Oh, don't die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Please don't. Oh, okay. Heal up, let's heal up. Okay, we're good. Okay, take out this guy. Come. I need corpses. Holy shit. Okay, no. Line of sight. Heal. Good. Alright. Okay, let me line sight again. Okay, attack. Toss this at the back. Nice. Lovely. There we go. Close one. Alright. Now then, where were we? Alright. Take out this engineer. Either this ballista or one further up there, maybe. The right one. Okay, so they're both... Wait. Oh, this one is not opening. Retrieve the gear lever from the Dwarven fort to open Frostgate. Ah. That is... Okay, that is part of the main goal. Good. We're on the right track. Something's interrupting me. Is it the Zodiac? The caster? Pick him up. Can we get in melee range? Okay. Violently touch this person. Here we go. Aha.
Well done.
Wait.
The refugees are weary, but they've made it this far. We're now very close to the Frostgate and the safety of Kryta, but we cannot yet take rest. My men, Captain Greywind, tells me he once traveled this path. He says the Frostgate can be opened, but it will not be easy. There are 3 mechanisms that lift the massive stone.
What is going on there?
You must find a gear lever in the small town ahead. Use the lever to engage each of these mechanisms, and the gate will open. Once it's open, it'll be up to you to lead the refugees through to safety. My men and I will hold back the dwarves as long as we can. I will rejoin you once the last of the refugees is safely through. The stone summit will not yield the Frostgate quietly. May Dwayne smile upon us.
Okay. Let's do this. Wait a minute. Thing. Yeah, that I missed. Oh, that gate. The lever. Why did not loop? That up? Okay. We're good. Good. Just to double check, that gate needs a lever to open. Same with that gate, I'm assuming. Alright. Boom! Onwards then. So, what do I need to lower those 3 chains? Retrieve the gear lever. Okay, so the gear lever is the main thing that we need. After that, I think it opens all the gates that we want. Seems straightforward enough. We need to find where the lever is. Also, is that dwarf that I found earlier still with us? Crazy. Oh, there he is. Oh, you're not gonna fight, buddy? Gonna contribute? Help out? No? Okay. That's cool. Like a lever mechanism. Oh. Oh, okay, okay, that makes sense. So it's not just one lever to rule them all. Multiple levers. Right, get him, boys. Back off, back off. Come on. Get these guys. Good. So you left pre-steering. Let's go. Yeah! That's right. We are well on our way. Kryta next, I think. After this, all. And now that I think about it, Kryta should where Lion's Arch is as well, right? I'm super curious to see if this is how the humans landed there in the first place. Or if there are humans there already. As if... Activate 3 here. Alright, alright. Awesome. But that's the objective that they mentioned at the cutscene. The 3 levers. Alright. Okay, this guy's healing. Gonna take this guy down. Sorry, Mr. Doliak. Such a waste of beef. Can make a fat steak from that boy. If Gildos had a cooking mechanic, that would be pretty cool. I 100% will just gun for Doliak steaks. Huh. Have you... Doliaks? They're like yaks, right? Basically, yeah, like mountain yaks. And yaks... No. Like a ram yak? Yeah. Okay, yeah, like a yak. I do wonder what it tastes like though. Yaks, that is. I can imagine they're probably a gamier beef. You know? Beef with a little bit of attitude, a bit of spice. That and buffalo. I've never had any of those. Apparently the buffalo in the States were quite the delicacy at some point, but people over-farm them or like poach them for their fur, and now they're either not around or like super endangered. It's kind of sad. I say that because I would love to have a buffalo steak. That sounds fire. Huh. Okay, so there are 2 levers that I need. Thanks. Get a better vantage point down here. Aha! That's the 3rd one. Right then. How do we open? But clearly for this mission, it's very different from the last, where... When the last, I used a powder keg to blow these gates up. These clearly only open up with, cranks. Yeah. Once these cranks are basically functional, gates also open up. Have to head here now. Oh, I have a bad feeling that this is... Oh boy, they're aggro with them. Oh, no, guys, come here. Holy shit. No. Okay, this is bad. I'm gonna have to pull back. Go. With it. Heal me! Please! Okay, keep going. Okay. No, we're good. Now we fight. Shit, my healer though. Come here. Okay, fight. Go. Go. Yo, damn, that's cheeky that they place these mobs right there. So I would obviously aggro them. They're basically all ranged, so they just rain bullets down on them. Add a bit of spice to this run. Not bad, not bad. Bit of cash. 23, 19 gold. Big money. Okay, we're good. Yeah, look at this guy. Tasty. The tasty looking steak right there. Right. I'm definitely going to aggro them if I go up there. Clear these guys out. You know, like pull them back and run. Don't want to accidentally pull them as well, and I'm dying. Necromesmer? Yeah, that's right. Necromesmer. I was contemplating going Necro Warrior, Elementalist, or Mesmer. Warrior, because I was thinking maybe Necros. This is my headcanon at least. No, are tanky casters. So if I blended with a warrior, maybe it could work. And then Elementalist and Mesmer being the two other casters, I felt like, well, also super obvious synergies. But Mesmer being a uniquely Guild Wars thing made it the winner for me. So that was basically my thought process going into it. And I see there aren't any Guardians. But I think they probably don't exist yet, right? Guild Wars 1. With Guild Wars 2, I associate Guardians a lot with the blue flame magic, which you see a lot in like the Ascalon area. Target. Kill the Dalyak Rider. Oh, I'm running. Okay. Holy shit. Did we just... Oh, that's a lot. Oh, I think we pulled a lot. Okay. Come on. Come on, guys. Kill this Dalyak. Boy, not good. Oh, do this. Reduce healing. Please. Okay, he's down. Okay, I'm gonna have to reduce healing for you too. With Foul Flesh. Good. Then let's take out these guys that are destroying our healers in the back. Oh boy. Okay. Someone is clearly healing there. Yeah, I guess they're healing themselves. Wow, your flesh too. Okay, I think we survived it. Thank goodness. I thought I pulled that boss over there as well. So I panicked. But I think we're good. There we go. We're getting shot at. Holy. Okay, I think we need to back up. Bad. I have 3 people down, I think. Okay, they reset. We're good. Shitty ass yaks. Good luck taking out those guys. You need a yak healing. Got a yak healing. Oh my goodness. We survived. That was bad. I was convinced that I wouldn't make it. Okay. Can you res them? This fucking guy. This guy, can he not res? I swear to God, this guy could have resed. That's trolling me, man. Trolling me. What is this? No. Fuck. Okay. I have to be super careful now. Shit. How do I go about this? Fighter has a single-use res. Healer has res. Yeah. Healer's dead. Healer. Fuck. Does the enchant? Can't the enchanter res? I could have sworn I saw him res one of my party members yesterday. Okay. I'll need to probably take these guys out. Res at least 4? Right, 4. I'm hooked. Okay. Need to be smart about this. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh lord. Damn. I need a corpse to heal. Holy shit. Holy shit. Need morale boost to res him. Shit. Please res someone. Aha. How do I get a morale boost? I guess just combat, right? Kill an elite boss mob. That's awkward. I just lost one of my other tanks. Fuck. Oh, what is that thingy? Am I cooked now? Because there's no ways I'll be able to progress with just one NPC. Ah. No. No ways. Really? I'm trying to think if there's anything back here that interesting that they're level 10. Are they supposed to be lower level, higher level? I thought for sure the henchmen were level 12. Not too sure. Oh, wait, oh, that's the ping. Aha! Yeah, level. Okay, no, we're good. I suppose they scale depending on what mission you're on. So you don't just blast through and make make all the missions super easy by over leveling. Non-reforged, they are level 8. Does this lever pop off when this is done? It does! Oh shit, okay, so that Daliak boss was the optional boss then. Nice to know. Okay. I feel kind of goofy now. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I see what happens. Let me try to complete the main story, the main mission. As long as there's hopefully not a impossible boss at the end. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, maybe I can pull this person alone. Oh! No, I'm not. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Holy shit! Okay, okay, okay. No, 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 no. What the f- Holy shit. What do I do? I'm fucked. Cook this guy. Might as well have to get into melee range. Come on, die! Okay, that's deserved. Well, no, I know what to do. That was unfortunate. Damn. Okay. Try that again. Got this. I did get some stuff from that run. So... actually sort out my inventory real quick. Salvage those. Salvage that. Salvage that. Are there any merchants here? Aha, there it is. Salvage kit. One of those. Get rid of... oh. Not that. So that. 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 I think the bow is what I use for F2. That. Ah. Oh, I can just press the identify all button. There we go. Convenient. Okay. Now it's been identified. Oh. I can salvage the... I think they're that valuable right now. It's a low level area anyway. Item cannot be salvaged. Okay. There. Sell. Sell this. Can't salvage that. Wolfen armor. That. Power shield. That. Ooh. Get me. Wooden. Uh-huh. Cross 5 fangs. Awesome. We sell these off and... yeah. Do I use this new wand? Oh. Let's see. 813. Okay. Plus 4 while hexed. What does while hexed mean? Seeing hex map somewhere. I thought hexes were deep. Hex spell. Also hexes foes adjacent to the target. 8 seconds. The foes take 5 damage each time they get. Yeah, okay, so Hex debuff. So every time you get a debuff, you get energy. But that's +4 energy, and I also have +4 energy here. So it's not +4 energy regeneration, it's +4 max energy. I think I'll do that. That. The rest I'll put in my... Good. Amazing. Steel key. Oh. Stone. Oh. Do I get rid of alcohol? I feel like although I was able to trade them in for armor. I can square, but do that. I'm not sure if it's worth keeping. Put it in the bank now. What? Let's go game. This game is so much harder than Guild Wars 2. Yeah. I'll say so. I feel like for Guild Wars 2, maybe the raids are the, like, yeah, maybe raids, but even like fractals are pretty chill. All in all. Or maybe like certain raids are kind of hard, but that's, I feel like, more if you know how to, if you know the strategy or not. Overall, it's actually also not too bad. Minus, say, a few bosses. Yeah, overall, I do agree. Guild Wars 2 does feel way less forgiving comparison. Like, I don't think you even... Like, it's really hard to fail a story mission in Guild Wars 2. For the most part, you just resurrect and go again. And you're not really punished. In fact, I feel like you can just keep dying. And sometimes the boss doesn't even reset its health. You just pick up where you left off. Jesus! Hello. Welcome. These guys, I don't remember being that threatening, so I think we're chilling. Good, good, good. Fair enough. Guild Wars 1 hard mode. I suppose the biggest thing about Guild Wars 1 versus 2 is that clearly the difficulty lies in the fact that you have to work as a team for raids. Where, like, I'm not too sure about Guild Wars 1 hard mode. If you're able to also just blast through that solo with henchmen. Because if that is the case, then I can... Yeah, then I would say it's difficult, but in a different way. Because Guild Wars 2 raids, I would say, yeah, the biggest difficulty is the fact that everyone has to be in the know on what to do. And to be able to stack and output as much damage as possible. Yeah, I feel like it's not really... It's kind of like, hard mode wants to... hard mode makes me want to rethink my life. Damn, okay. Would you say hard mode feels almost like a Souls-like experience then? Obviously not exactly the same, you know, a bonfire mechanic, but you know, In terms of frustration. Heroes, you can blast through it. When do I get heroes, by the way? I remember you guys mentioned that yesterday. That I could customize them and like change their gear and profession, I believe. Sounds like a huge upgrade compared to these regular henchmen, but that being said, I still think these regular henchmen feel OP as is. Okay, attack them. Come on. You can change the secondary skill bars. Ooh. That's cool. Once you get to Lion's Arch, you can go to Eye of the North and Nightfall and get heroes. That would technically be kind of ruining the experience, wouldn't it? Because I haven't finished Prophecies yet, and I'm jumping to Nightfall and Eye of the North. I guess I'm coming from the perspective of like, if you guys didn't tell me that and I was a brand new player, I wouldn't have known. So I guess it's more of a artificial handicap. Nah. Okay, so you guys think I should get heroes then? For better experience. Uh-huh. It comes up on your screen when you hit Lion's Arch. I would, lol. Okay, so if I go to Lion's Arch, I can't, I guess, avoid it. It'll pop up anyway, and I'll just have to choose whether I use it or not. Ooh, I am not pulling all of that. Back up a bit. Wait for them to pass. Or come to me, actually. That's fine. Gonna path back. I think I should head there. So I guess it doesn't really matter which I take, left or right. Oh, yo. Okay, come on. Reduce cold damage. I'll touch this man. You technically can avoid it, but it will pop up saying, do these quests to go to other campaigns. Ah, I see. I think I'm going to avoid it for now. For now. Let's see how it goes. Prophecies also has Devona, Mox, and Altheria. She's difficult to get though for heroes. Oh, okay, so I do get heroes as well in Prophecies. I suppose they're unlocked behind certain campaigns then. Certain missions. Side quests even? Maybe? Now, I think I much prefer trying that first. Trying to see if I should, if I can unlock those 3 heroes that you mentioned. If level 10, you can go get Mox. Alright, nice. Since I am doing this blind, let's see if I can find Mox by myself. If I can. I do not want to pull these guys. Not touch my circle. Very good. Very good. Right, so how does... Oh yes, I go there. Throw that ballista, come back here. Good, right. You can't miss him, lol. All I will say. Okay, that's good, that's good. And the other two, Devona and the other guy, Altheria, are they more out of the way? Buried behind a side quest or something. Or an achievement. Boom. Wait, what? Oi, oi, oi. Okay. Good forward. Bullets aren't too bad. Speeding through this. I guess I'll just have to get used to the fact that I'm going to die. And that just means I'll have to redo these missions. All in all, not the worst thing, to be honest. Like, since I already explored this area, I know exactly where to go and what to do. So, much faster anyway. Oh, that. Here. Then we head back. Right? Yeah. Okay, we're good. Devona is also hard to miss when you get to Lion's Arch. Okay. That's good to know. Well, that's two out of 3, so I'll at least get those 2 heroes then. Sounds pretty straightforward. Bye. If I'm not too blind, that is. I'll burst this guy down. Easy clap. Alright. Oh, I have a key, right? Yeah. What do we got? Big money. What is that? A truncheon. Is that a mallet? Why is blood magic? Oh. Not really spec'd into blood magic, but it is a necro stat. Damn it. Lucky too full for me. Altheria is part of the new Forbidden Tunnels dungeon. It's kind of a pain to find and is hard for low levels. Like I think I was level 20 when I beat it because I got slapped at level 16 while at Ritualist. Ooh. Okay. I just realized, since I'll be max level before I complete the campaign in Prophecies, that'll mean I go into the new campaigns as a max level character, right? Is that the case when you create a new character on those campaigns as well? Do you automatically start off as level 20, or do you have to regrind back up to level 20? If you make a new character, that is. And if not, like, isn't it kind of broken then if you start as a max level in the new campaign? Regrind. Oh, okay, so although it's a new character, although it's an old character, I still need to regrind. So the level is only associated with that specific add-on campaign. But you hit level 20 after tutorials or factions at Nightfall. Ah, so they just blast you through it. Okay. So what's the progression system in those 2 campaigns then? Since leveling is essentially done in the tutorial phase. Is it mostly about skill acquisition, getting new stuff? The factions, when you hit KC, you're level 20. The second Graham, you don't need all the titles. Okay. I'm still wondering what is the progression system in those campaigns? Or do you just play the story, get gear as the progression system? Some titles are count wide, so if you do a second Graham, you don't need all titles to grind. Suppose, because I do want to get Graham eventually, but I'll only want to look up how to get that on my once I finish the main campaign. Or all 3 campaigns. 4 campaigns? Right? Prophecies, Nightfall, Factions, Out of the North. Yeah, 4. Guam is a freaking grind. Ooh. Titles and fashion, or just build janky shit, because why not? Sounds good. 4 campaigns and beyond. Yeah. I mean, makes sense. I'm guessing the the campaigns that followed Prophecies came out after everyone's already max leveled, so technically endgame content. Are they harder as well? And are there different mechanics in those campaigns? I imagine, like, with every subsequent one, it's a little bit harder. With the devs figuring out, you guys have been playing for a while. You already finished the base game. Get something extra. You can up the difficulty of it. Guam is 30 max titles. And on average, for me, it takes like 600 hours. I've seen someone do it in 102 hours. Holy shit. Faction start is harder. Okay. 600 hours. I'm trying to think, like, what? I could. On the grand scheme of things, it's pretty bad. But it's like, it's not too crazy if you play like a game for a while. Like, what game do I have that is... Fix something quick. Jesus. Yeah, just check. I have like 600 hours of Marvel Rivals. I'm pretty sure I'm into the years mark when it comes to World of Warcraft. For Guild Wars 2, I can't remember what my playtime, but I feel like it's a solid few months of in-game playtime. 600 hours ain't that much. True. On the grand scheme of things, it's not that much. I suppose it's only kind of disgusting if it's like 600 hours of like straight grinding for this title. And like back to back. With no breaks. Then it's a little bit rough. Guild Wars 2 I have between 2 to 6,000 hours. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. The fact that Guild Wars 2 has been like, what? Been out since 2012? I'll say that's a fair amount. In fact, maybe it's a little bit low. You need to up those rookie numbers, boy. Guild Wars 1 I have 28,000. Exactly, see? Why aren't you guys hitting this guy? Target. Hello? Aha. Oh. No, it just clicked for me. I guess they don't attack targets that aren't a threat back. So I guess these mobs, they don't fight back, so my henchmen don't fight. Or don't attack if I attack. I've had Guild Wars 2 since launch. Nice. I remember I was so fucking excited when they announced Guild Wars 2 back then. I played the shit out of it. Especially World vs. World. Like, the idea of it was just so insane. I remember joining a guild, and we would just do World vs. World raids. Or Guild vs. Guild. World vs. World for like every night. For months on end. It was so much fucking fun. Holy shit. I haven't been as invested in the World vs. World scene ever since. I took a massively long break when Path of Fire came out. So I played a bunch of Heart of Thorns. I basically did not play Path of Fire. Well, during the time that it was being during the time that it was current content. And when End of Dragons came out, I think I did not play at all for most of End of Dragons. Yeah, so Path of Fire, I'll periodically like pop in and out. Like, it was dying down a lot. I think I got super addicted to League of Legends. Yes, that's another fucking game. Oh my god, I have to tell you guys. I think I'm an absolute menace to my friend group when it came to League of Legends. I was in the I lived at a college or university digs, and I shared the house with like what 9 other guys, or 8 other guys. I was the 9th guy, and none of them played League of Legends. They looked at it, they were like, "Oh, he looks kind of shit in it." And I'm like, "Yeah, come on, guys, try it out." Some of them were Dota players, Dota 1 players even, and some of them tried Dota 2, but none of them played League. Then I think with enough wear and tear, they eventually gave in, and they got so fucking addicted. And then, at their peak addiction, I stopped playing League, and they still play to this day. And I don't think I've played League in years. I've Guild Wars 2 since beta, but I've never been a giant fan. I really adore Guild Wars 1. Fair enough, yeah. So Guild Wars 2 is super different. It's I guess the only thing that resembles the two games, it's the fact that it's set in the same world. But other than that, they feel completely different. I bought Guild Wars 2 on launch, and like 90% of my playtime has been last week. Really? So you're only fresh into Guild Wars 2 now? I mean, I really appreciate the fact that for Guild Wars 2, basically content is evergreen. So most stuff that were released back in 2012 is still viable to this day. It hasn't been outdated yet. Like, you can play it and enjoy it. Which is insane, to be honest. It's like old school RuneScape as well, I think. Yeah, most of the things that were released 10, 20 years ago are technically still relevant. Sure, there's better grinds, better ways to get other resources and money, but, it doesn't mean they're completely irrelevant. You're very much still able to... You're very much still able to do that content. And get gear that is, like, useful to you to this day. I'm saying that as someone that's been playing World of Warcraft for, I guess, way more than Guild Wars 2 and old school RuneScape. So I'm used to the punishment of seasonal gameplay. I play for a few months, a new patch drops, all my gear basically becomes irrelevant. I have to re-gear over and over again, and that's kind of like the treadmill. Wow. World vs. World had wait times when Guild Wars 2 first came out. Yeah, I remember the wait times would be disgusting. Sometimes you'd, clock in on a Friday evening, you would like have the beers ready, you want to chill with the boys, and then you get hit with that queue time, like 3 hours. Basically, prime time is gone. You have to get into World vs. World Eternal Battlegrounds before prime time, otherwise you're not playing. Guild Wars 1 is a co-op RPG with player hubs. Guild Wars 2 is a fully fledged MMORPG. I would agree, yeah. I was a bit confused when people mentioned that Guild Wars 1 is an MMORPG. But the way like I see gameplay of it, you know, it doesn't feel. It's not an MMO. Not in a traditional MMORPG sense that it took a while to get over it not being Guild Wars 1, but it's been fun so far. I'm glad you're liking Guild Wars 2 so far, man. It is an awesome journey in its own right. It is so much fun. Although I do have to say, base game... Yeah, wait, pick up that lever. Wait, just finish. Yeah, base game campaign... maybe a bit hit or miss. I personally like it, but I heard a lot of people kind of check out when they play the base campaign. Well, Guild Wars 1 had queue times? Oh, I see. Queue times for PvP, that is, right? Because I was thinking like this, it's pretty wild for a co-op game to have queue times. Unless it's like just the servers being unable to accommodate everyone. Being a little bit overloaded. Oh shit. 2 Doliacs, come on guys. Lock in. Kill these boys. I have to do some healing reduction. Do not want to die again. Please, please. No. I'll heal myself. Boom. Good. Holy. No, just in general, Guild Wars 1 used to have 3 to 4 million player base. Jesus! I didn't know Guild Wars 1 was that big. Like, I've definitely heard of Guild Wars 1 back then. But my options were... What was I doing? I was playing another shitty MMO. It was like an anime-inspired one called Fiesta Online. And from that I found WoW, so... After I found WoW, and with the subscription, my parents were basically like, okay, this is your game. That's it. Your allowance money is just gonna go towards your WoW subscription. Don't ask us for anything else. And to be fair, I was like, okay, yeah, that's fine. Fuck it. As long as you're willing to allow me to get a WoW subscription, I'm cool not having other games for a while. All the poor people who couldn't afford a WoW stuff played it. Oh shit! See, that was a trade-off, guys. I was not allowed games for years. I only got WoW. Which in my opinion was a fair trade-off. For like a 12-year-old kid, I was happy. I was a Cloud9. After a couple of years of spent playing EVE Online, I cannot get back to MMOs. That's an MMO I have yet to try, EVE Online. I think the only thing I hear about it, I'm pretty sure a lot of people also the same, are those like giant ass ships that cost actual like shit tons of money. Like that are like thousands of dollars if you convert them and sell them. Holy shit, what the fuck? Wait, isn't this the boss? Wait a minute. Okay, maybe it's just another Doliac boss. Good, we're good. Don't do it. EVE will steal your life force. It still has a huge player base, doesn't it? I fought in a 2,000 player battle. Damn, that sounds insane though. Holy shit. Politicking in that game was insane, but it's very much type B fun. Ah. I mean, I can imagine while you're playing, you're tilted, you're suffering. Just getting mad. But how does the whole thing about those ships being the ships costing thousands of dollars, like how does that work? Is it like, can you convert in-game cash into like physical cash? Or is it all just like RMT essentially? You know, I'll give you X amount of cash in real life for whatever item in game. Like, how does that work? Because like the thought of losing thousands of dollars in a game is just insane to me. Munchman, did you know the OG Guild Wars 1 dev team were ex-WoW devs? I did not know that. Really? Thinking. I remember I watched a documentary a few weeks ago about, I think it was the Jeff Kaplan interview? No. Maybe it was something adjacent to that, but I saw that they did have an exodus of devs straight after when World of Warcraft 2004, after that released, a huge amount of devs left. And I don't think they disclosed exactly why they left. So, am I correct to assume? No! I was gonna do the bonus!
Go now. We haven't much time.
No, I was supposed to do the bonus. I didn't know that will finish the mission. Oh. Huh. Fine, guys. I don't think I'm gonna do this again. Maybe when maybe at a later date, I'll move on to the next mission. So you do a currency conversion from in-game currency to dollars because both have a value. So 1000 XP, man. Let's say Plex, Pilot's License Extension, the subscription item is $10 to buy with money, and the 1000 ISK in-game currency. So you can easily say, oh, I see.
What was that?
Wait. So you can buy, I guess,
these mountains belong to the Stone Summit, human.
Like actual upgrades for your ship with cash. Is that how it works with EVE Online? You can buy a subscription with in-game currency, yes.
Rurik, no!
Interesting.
You cannot save me.
Okay, so is it kind of like a WoW token then?
Hurry,
That you can convert gold, token to buy a subscription. And I guess because of the token, you can technically equate gold to like a dollar value. What was that? That was mad. Okay, so that was like, am I prisoner now? Wait, no. The punishment for trespassing is death. Valid. You're good chat, bro. Oh fuck, I missed it. Rurik died. Shit. Oh, what's this? Huh. Cat girls. Okay. Okay. Peach's ass for pulling Char and wiping parties. True, brother. Char supremacy. Okay. What is oh, I leveled up though. Soul Rooping Deathmatch. For now. Yes. But more install repeat. I want to do more damage though. Let's do that. Okay, we're good. We're good. The objective now. Althea's ashes. Wait. Didn't you guys mention that Althea was... Yeah, that's a side quest. Isn't Althea one of the heroes that I can recruit? I quit the game after my entire corporation got wiped out because we politicized too hard. Ooh, drama. Eve drama. Ghost of Althea is, yeah. Yeah, she is. So... Okay. A little bit of help, guys. Does this lead to, if I follow this breadcrumb twist, we're made an example of? I lost 15 years of progress. Ugh. No? This quest doesn't? No. Fine. Even my quest log for now. As long as I don't have a maximum quest log limit, right? I can just leave that there and go back to it eventually if I want to. No, the quest is for her in Pike & Square. It does. Okay, you guys seem to be disagreeing there a little bit. No, but damn, dude. Top 26, like losing 15 years of progress sounds fucking awful. Holy shit. Yeah, I would rage quit a game if I had to lose all that. Maybe not the same, but you know, if I had to lose, say, my WoW account. I've had it since basically TBC back in 2006. If I had to lose that, I'll probably never play the game ever again. That'll be it. Right, so what is that? What is the objective now, actually? Daldrimor Ball. I suppose I just have to explore, right? Right? Okay. Let me head back to Beacon's Beach and sort out my inventory real quick before I commit. To exploring Daldrimor's Ball. Up here as well. Gotta do the ashes to get the quest to unlock her. Okay. Well, good that it's good that I randomly stumbled upon it. He's a good fucking small unit commander. He was desirable. I mean, people skills, man. That's the thing. MMOs. Being a guild leader or raid leader is so fucking insane. You're basically signing up for a second job. I've yet to encounter this, but like, wouldn't it be so cool if you're, you know, applying for a management position and then your recruiter or boss is also an MMO enjoyer and he's like a raid leader himself or a guild master, and then you know you hit him with a little flex being like, here's my CV and I've also ran a guild for like 5 years and it's still alive and kicking, we haven't fallen apart yet. Surely that'll count towards your surely that'll count towards like you getting the job, right? It's like, okay, this guy's good with people. Good, okay, there's nothing. Oh fuck, okay. Stupid. I thought this guy was the teleporter man for that beach place with all the hubs. So used to outposts being launching points for missions. And this doesn't feel like a regular outpost where, like, you know, like Yak's Bend. It's more like a town. Merchant. There he is. Clean up my shit. Salvage kit. Another one. That. Get rid of that. That. Wait. That. Well. Oh, yes. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys can hear it. The construction workers that are renovating my neighbors are back. If you can hear. There they are. Brrr. Man, it's insane. They've put a notice that they're gonna be renovating for the next 2 months. So, it is what it is. The X-Band has armor upgrades as well. I put out on my resume, I have run guilds in MMORPGs. Don't most raiders stream for a living? Yeah, I would assume if you're a raid leader, like, you would want to stream, right? Might as well, since you're already, like, managing so many people. Also, did it work out? You putting the fact that you ran a guild in your CV. Did they actually mention, like, that was a pro versus a con? Or mention that at all? Because I feel like if you're in the know, that should be quite a bonus. Or a red flag. Depends how you look at it. Because you have a second job. Uh-huh. Good. 2 Minotaur horns. Get rid of those. Ah! Bones from that. And I think the rest can be deposited into our bank. Over there. Nice. You got the job. Hey, let's go. And when did you apply for the job? How many years ago, or was it recently? Because I feel like the popularity of MMORPGs have remained either the same or, you know, they have grown over the years. It just feels like it's been overshadowed by other titles, other genres like MOBAs and FPS that yeah, when people talk about MMOs anymore these days, it feels more niche than ever. When you tell someone that you're a gamer or like you like to play games, the last thing they expect you to play is a MMO. Usually, you know, either, oh, do you play football? I mean, do you play FIFA? Do you play Call of Duty? Oh. What is that? Alchemos is raiding with a party of 8. Oh, thanks for the raid, man. Alchemos, thank you so much. Welcome, guys. I am currently playing through Guild Wars 1 for the first time. We've just finished the Frostgate mission, and I'm currently exploring the Daltrima Ball. Because MMOs is a dying genre in general. Don't say that, man. MMOs need to stay. I'm coping, but like Riot Games with the League of Legends MMO better fucking come through. They barely showed anything, but what? It's been like 3 years since the last announcement. Hoping it's gonna come, guys. It'll eventually show up. We'll have a brand spanking new MMO. It'll revitalize the genre. All the kids will be playing it. You know, they're gonna ditch Roblox and Fortnite, and they'll be MMO enjoyers. I believe. Hello there, from France, sir. Ah, amazing. Nice to meet you, Alchemos. Like we got WoW, Final Fantasy 14, Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 3, incoming Guild Wars 1 if you want to count it, and then what else? ESO. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about ESL. See, I want to show you guys something. Change. Okay. Elder Scrolls Online. Okay. I have 121 hours played in Elder Scrolls Online. But in reality, I've only played like 2 hours. Those 121 hours came from me updating the game, and then I just had the launcher open, but I didn't actually go in, and that's all I know about ESO. Other Ashes of Creation. Oh shit! Ashes of Creation died on the spot, man. I'm fine. Fine. How about you? I've got to go eat. A good streamer can't play on an empty stomach. So how's the game coming along? Guild Wars 1 is the best. Yeah, it is hella fun, man. Also, what you eating, by the way? Lunchtime, so. Ashes of Creation, New World, Old Edge, bro. Oh man, I'm so sad I didn't get to try New World. I had a hunch when it first came out that it wasn't for me, just based on like how it looks and from the gameplay that I saw. It felt a little bit. It looked like more of an action game, which is cool, I guess, but I much prefer a tap targeting MMO. And Ashes of Creation, I fucking knew that shit was a scam from day one, bro. Day fucking one. What was it? They announced that shit in like 2017 or 2016. And I remember when it first came out, they were like, yeah, we're gonna revolutionize the MMO space. We're gonna bring back old school. And I'm just thinking that, like, I'm not gonna lie, I coped. I thought they're gonna maybe pull through. And development will take like, what? 4 years, 5 years, but 10 years later, they pull this shit. And obviously the amount of, what was that founder pack drama that they went through over like the multiple alpha builds that they made, where you cost like what, $1,300 to buy in. Classic scam. Best thing to come from Amazon was Twitch. I have to agree, that's actually pretty much it. I guess Amazon as itself, you know, not bad. Buy stuff from it, convenient. They think they're Star Citizen or something. True. But it's so fucking sad, man. Because what Ashes did, now there's probably not going to be another company that will attempt a project like that ever again. Like, surely they just scared off most investors after that. Like, if you're an investor and you see how Ashes went down, there's no ways you'll want to risk it with another potential shit show indie company, right? Oh, these are quest items. Oh. Wait. Okay, let me actually... Hold on, let me actually look at my quest objective. To Kryta! Let's go! We're going to Kryta next. It's over there. But might as well do some quests here. That is. Same direction. Okay. Let's do it. Twitch was before Amazon. Oh, wait. You're right. Amazon only acquired Twitch much later, after they sold it. You're right. Original Bless Online. Bless Online was the Korean MMO, right? I have not tried that one yet. But I heard it's not that good. Especially the re-release. In fact, didn't they shut it down at some point? Wasn't Ashes of Creation the thing that was with crazy animations every three months or something? I'm not too sure about the animation part. Because Amazon bought Twitch in 2014. Right. Was Twitch already popping off before they were bought by Amazon? Because I feel like I do remember some people talking about streaming on Twitch back then, but I personally haven't actually seen any streams. But yeah, I personally haven't seen any streams back in 2014. In fact, I didn't know they were a thing, actually. Yeah, I think most of my stuff came from YouTube. I just watched YouTube videos. Streaming, I started only getting really into in like 2015, 2016, after the acquisition. Like actively watching streaming, that is. I think first streamer I ever watched was Preach Gaming. And then Asmongold when he was playing a shit ton of WoW back in 2016. I bought Blessed Online and then released and did not last 12 months. Holy, Blessed only lasted a year. Or less than a year. They were released in 2012 or something with big streamers like Athene. Yo! I remember Athene. Oh, right. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Athene was more known for his streaming videos. But I mainly consumed some of his stuff via YouTube. Mostly through compilation memes. But that's a throwback, man. Social media was such a different world back then. I feel like it's slowly stabilizing. Social media doesn't feel as chaotic in terms of the way it's evolving. It's feeling pretty, I guess, stagnant. Not stagnant, like it's stabilizing almost. Especially when TikTok was released during COVID. Now pretty much... Oh, goodness. Yeah, now pretty much I feel like streaming and content creation feels roughly around the same for the past few years. Yeah, granted there's like new faces here and there, but in the terms of how it feels. With short form and everything. I think this is pretty much it, right? That and, I guess, AI swamping a lot of content nowadays. At what point he was the biggest YouTuber and Twitch streamer in the world, lol. Now he's irrelevant and you never see anything about him anymore. Yeah, that was crazy. Like, Athene was huge at his prime. I have no idea if he's still streaming nowadays. Didn't he do a collab with Dr. K? Healthy Gamer? Like a few years ago? Something like that. I remember he would like randomly post like a reaction to who's that one political streamer? Destiny? Something like that. That's the only kind of that's the only content I've ever seen of Athene in recent years. Destiny. Lol. Yeah, the only clips I've seen of Destiny is of like when he gets rage baited. Compilation clips online. That and Hassan and Asmon. I feel like are just going ham with the political space. Which I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the biggest fan of consuming. I feel like I get too tilted if I had to watch that too much. If I have to watch that like every day, damn. It's a bit rough. Ooh. What is this? Quest items. Wait, am I supposed to be picking these up? Hey Joe, 10 more succulent. Aha! That's what I was supposed to do. Hey, where is my Devourer pet though? Guy? I was wondering why I had a Devourer following me. Asmongold. Asmongold is a hack. Where did my Devourer go? Unless... Wait. Unless he died. I have to run back to respawn him, something like that. This. You've ever watched him play Content King? He's featured in the game as Asmongold. What is Content King? Is that an indie game? Okay, but forgive me, guys. I am a little bit flabbergasted right now. My flabbers have been very gasted. Where the fuck did my Lash, my Devourer go? I think I was a bit too distracted in killing things. I did not notice that one. Shit. Do I have to restart this quest? Okay. How about the main quest? Is that nearby? Yes, there it is. Okay. I think we move on. He sees his fans as a wallet. Damn, that's brutal though. It's an indie game about becoming a famous streamer, featuring big Twitch streamers and streamer drama. Oh, holy shit! Is it actually a good game though? Or is it more of a meme that streamers play for the lols? Okay. Oh wait. I remember now. This thing forces buffs him, I think. Spirit of Winter. It's a meme, but it's hilarious. Check this out. I often... You know what? I often see games that claim to be made by one guy. And I wonder how the hell does that work? Especially with like animation and pixel art. Do they just use pre-existing assets then? Because there's no ways you can be writing the program and doing the art and creating the sound effects, right? Because if that is actually the case, that's insane. Really impressive. I think the only person that I think actually straight up did that is Stardew Valley, right? Disguised Ape was his username, or Disguised something Ape. He admitted on stream he doesn't wash his hands after using the toilet. I mean, the classic clip of his what the fuck does he say? Or I gotta wash my hands, I got a clean dick. That's stupid. It's so stupid. The only two games I've ever seen made by one guy, it is Lurks Below by David Barrick and Stardew Valley by Concerned Ape. Yes, Concerned Ape, not Disguised Ape. That's the guy. Oh, what's Lurks Below? Did it also pop off? I haven't really seen that one before. We'll look it up real quick. Lurks. Oh. Oh, interesting. This looks pretty cool. It looks like Terraria. Graveyard Keeper was pretty good. Or was the OG D1 and D2 div? Oh. This looks really cool. Yeah. Very much Terraria vibes, but like more nightmarish, edgy. That's pretty cool. Gotta check this out sometimes. Graveyard Keeper is also pretty good. What genre is Graveyard Keeper in? Also, guys, with not sure if you've have experience with Terraria and like I guess Minecraft, kind of. But Minecraft feels a little bit more different compared to Terraria. I struggle to get into Terraria. It's a game that I did not click with. Although a lot of people love it. I feel super lost in that game. Whereas in like, I guess Minecraft, it feels a little bit more straightforward. Especially at the beginning. With your progression system on Cloudcraft. It's like a Dark Stardew Valley. Ooh. Okay, that sounds fire, actually. A Dark Stardew Valley. Wait. Now we're cooking. What is this? Graveyard Keeper. Huh. I see what you mean by spooky Stardew Valley. Okay. So instead of farming veggies and stuff, you're farming zombies. Interesting. You know what, guys? Modern games with these crazy AAA graphics, overrated. I don't feel like you need crazy graphics to enjoy a good game. In fact, I feel like you forget that the graphics are even good after a few hours. Actually, a few minutes even. And same with all the games that have, I guess, quote-unquote bad graphics. Kind of just phase it out of your head, like, yeah, phase it out, essentially. And all you're left with is how the game plays. And the graphics are like, I guess, it's nice, but really not that important, to be honest. Because a shit game is a shit game. You can't dress up a piece of shit with good clothes. Unfortunately. Guess this is it. Time to go to Crytoga. Let's go! Haunted Chocolatier, you're fighting enemies for materials to run a chocolate shop. Nice. Good gameplay, better than good graphics. I agree, absolutely. I'll take a pixel art game with good graphics over good graphics. Huge Unreal 5 engine graphics with shit gameplay. Yeah. Good gameplay with sprite graphics versus shitty gameplay with Unreal 5 graphics. Not even close. And to be honest, that's a good thing. Considering how expensive PC parts are getting these days. Like, shit, guys. I feel like it's not viable to buy a new PC anymore. So it's good that old games still hold true, stand the test of time, and like new developers don't need to feel the pressure to create games in Unreal 5. they can just dumb down their graphics. I mean, there have been so many huge successful indie games that popped off in the past few years. Really good for the industry. Mina the Hollower. The fucking fantastic game. Ooh. Is that also a... What genre is that? I'm sick of Ubisoft and EA. The fuck... fuck the game and their subpar games. Yeah, I agree. Fuck Ubisoft and their subpar games, dude. Especially with just the generic open. Holy shit, what the fuck? Got gangbanged there. Yeah, no. It's insane. Ubisoft and their open world formula. Remember there was the whole thing when Expedition... Was it Expedition 33 or was it another game that they basically shit-talked for being unconventional and not adhering to conventional game design, despite their huge fucking success? It's a Zelda meets Castlevania game made by developers of Shovel Knight. Ooh. Zelda meets Castlevania. Sounds pretty good. Shovel Knight. Okay, I've not heard of Shovel Knight. Damn, I still have to stop fucking dying. Expedition 33 shit-talked AAA studios saying we didn't know how to make a game, so we watched a YouTube video. Alomao, dude. Exactly. W fucking devs, bro. That's how it is. It's insane because you don't need a crazy, disgustingly large budget to make a game. It feels like a lot of developers want to be the next Kojima. They want to make a movie game. So they're, what, trying their hand at the Last of Us style games. Or a Metal Gear type game. Heavy cinematics. My Division 1 account got banned because some loser hacked my account. I tried to get it sorted and they said, make a new account, it's fucked. Shit, bro, that sucks. Damn. No ways of getting it back? At all? Dude, man, losing your account, it always fucking sucks. Holy shit. But the fact that it was Division 1. Come on, res me. Good! Yeah, boy! Okay. You're locking. Clearly, this cave is kicking my teeth in. No, they don't care. Fuck. Yeah, that sucks, bro. Sorry that happened. Now I think about it. I think the only account I've ever lost was my... Who the fuck died just now? White Mantle Seeker died. I think the only account I've ever lost is my Microsoft Xbox account. It got hacked by some Russian dude. And no matter how much I appealed to Microsoft, they were not having it. So yeah, to this day, some random Russian guy has my Xbox account. It happened actually quite recently. It was like last year or something. I had, what? I mean, luckily I didn't really buy any games on that account. It was basically just the Xbox Game Pass that I used it for. Still really fucking sucks. But in terms of accounts that I have gotten hacked, but I got them back at least. I feel ashamed to say this, but like, wow. I had my WoW account hacked like 3 times over the past, like, what, 20-something years. And I'm not gonna... Yeah, all 3 were, like, stupidly obvious, and they were all in the same way. They were all by, like, phishing emails or, an in-game, like, URL. They were like, hey, your account is gonna get suspended. Click on the URL, to stop it. Or something along those lines. And then me being a dumbass 13-year-old was like, oh no, I gotta save my account. Hacked. Luckily, they didn't really do anything with my account. They just, like, what, stripped my characters naked, sold all my shit. And then Blizzard just replaced everything, so... Fine. But the fact that it happened fucking 3 times. Years apart, of course, but... Fuck. I guess I was just on autopilot when it happened, man. Especially the 2nd and 3rd time. Still embarrassing. Still super embarrassing that it happened. But, hey. You live and you learn. And because of that, I've avoided all my other accounts getting hacked. Except for the Xbox, of course, but other than that. The Xbox one was a fluke. I didn't have an authenticator on. I think they just brute forced their way in. I had my Guildhall account hacked and banned. But they reversed it immediately. Oh, that's good. I'm assuming they also undid whatever the hacker did to your account. In terms of ruining any of your characters if they deleted anything. Because that'll be awful if they return your account with all your characters gone. Holy shit, that's a lot of them. Okay, go. Yo, this tank is taking a beating. Jesus. And he's still kicking. Nice. Wait a minute. Oh, not... Only some of my henchmen are here. Okay, I could have sworn, like, it was... Not all of them were here. But, like... What's that? I think that's another NPC. Is that the NPC I'm supposed to escort? I think it might be. Because I did see one of the NPCs that I was with, not a non-henchman, died earlier. They restored all my characters back to 2009. Guys, I didn't play from 2009 to 2013 or something. I was busy playing WoW and Guild Wars 2 at the time. Aha. I mean, that's fair, right? If they restored it to the point where you last played them. I was streaming Guild Wars 2 earlier today. Nice. I've yet to catch up with the new expansion that came out. The one with the mythical, magical islands, and the floating, when they upgraded the new mount, the Stingray. I think it's a Stingray or Manta Ray. I haven't played since they nerfed that mount, which was quite early into that expansion. It was so cool to be able to ride that mount as like a flying mount. Indefinitely almost. I think they want us to use the Sky Scale and Griffin more, right? Instead of being... Oh, the Skimmer. Yes, there it is. Yes. I haven't played since they nerfed the Skimmer. Which was just quite a few months ago. I'm finishing up Jantia tomorrow. Oh, lovely. Are you playing the expansions in order? Ambassador Braun. I'm Ambassador Braun. The undead problem persists, and I'm sure you are aware. Still, your people should be safe here than anywhere else. Ah, okay. So Kryta already has people just joining their kingdom. Okay, cool. Ooh. That's cool, man. We're home. Let's go to Queensdale. I want to fight a Shadow Behemoth. Gotta do my dailies. I haven't played Guild Wars since Soto. Yeah, I didn't really like Soto, to be honest. I feel like it's more of the setting that I didn't like. The story was okay. But yeah, the setting I was not the biggest fan. I missed the End of Dragon secrets. And Secrets of the Obscure. Yeah. End of Dragon was hilarious. Streamers everywhere getting their VODs banned for DMCA. Really? That's a blunder, man. How did they fucking do that? Getting DMCA'd for playing your video game, that is diabolical. I didn't play End of Dragons when it was current content, but I did finish the story, I think last year. A lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed End of Dragons. Cool. End of Dragons is when the End of Dragons, or was it Path of Fire, where there was a huge content drought, where they basically released Icebrute Saga, and then it was basically on life support for like a few years. I remember I hopped in for like a few months during the Icebrute Saga stage and tried some of the strike missions. It was okay. Nice farming, but yeah, I don't know. Guild Wars 2 back then, ugh, it felt like the end of times. Content was not being delivered. We had no idea where the game was going. I think I just doubled down on WoW, to be honest. I need to go back for Roller Beetle. Yeah, the Roller Beetle is cool as hell. I love that mod. Really feel like Sonic. Go down there. Right. Because of the pandemic, they had like no content. True. I need War Turtle also. I don't remember if I unlocked the War Turtle or not. Ooh. Does Guild Wars 1 also have unlocks via achievements? Like with Guild Wars 2, you know, you unlock your mounts, your very, I guess, convenient, powerful items through the achievement system. Does Guild Wars 1 have any of that? I'm an old G Guild Wars player. I used to solo vanquish the zone you're in with my AE for fun back in the day. Damn. Completely solo? That's really cool. Right now I'm doing it with my henchmen. And I feel like if I had to do that solo, I'll get my teeth kicked in. I'll need a way better build. Which I'll figure out at a later date. Right now, I'm just Unga and Bunga. Death magic, soul reaping, big damage. Which is pretty fun. All things considered, although I'm not like, you know, dancing around with quirky builds. It's good. It's nice and simple. The only thing that gives... Oh shit, what the fuck was that? Wasping Ghoul. Holy shit, necromancers. Zombie warlock. At least there aren't a shit ton of them all stacked on top of each other. Okay, these guys are level 14. I'm 13. Yeah, I'm a little bit under-leveled, but... Cool. Onwards. Yeah, surely this is Lion's Arch, right? Or is this Lion's Arch? Pretty sure somewhere here. Brighter. Agent gives armor and adrenaline. Like Lightbringer damage and damage reduction for his Abaddon minions, etc. You made a good PvE choice with Necro. They are one of the best PvE classes. Nice. Glad to hear I made a good choice. I'm in Queensland, Australia, mate. And it's 11 PM here. I'm off to bed. By a great stream. Thanks, man. Thanks for joining. It was awesome having you around. Right. Okay, so... Oh! Is this not a Asura Golem? Canthea... Oh, is this a player? Oh, it is a player, I think. Alright. Yeah, I thought... Okay, so I guess it's either just the devs added this for, what, flavor? But, what, it looks like a... Yeah, a Syrian mech, right? Like an old prototype. Or is this like... Panthen? With the Jade mix? Can't tell, especially with the green. Oh. Mesmers enter the chat. Mesmers are way better than Necro. Hey, my two professions were either gonna be Mesmer or Necro, and I ended up choosing Mesmers as my secondary. So, okay, that's good to know. Like I remember you guys mentioned that Mesmers are fucking broken in endgame, and that's like the go-to class for your party every single time. Oh, is there anything else? I guess just head into our mission, right? Everyone's still in my party. My inventory is relatively empty. Could just do a quick deposit. Okay, so this is a tonic. Oh, makes sense. Still really cool. I guess tonics work the same way they do here, like in Guild Wars 2. Just a cosmetic thing. And you pop out of your, I guess, tonic form when you enter combat. That's what I assume it works. Yeah. Come on. Let's get rid of all this junk. At least inventory management isn't as egregious here. This is not too bad. Guild Wars 2 gives me a little bit of PTSD when it comes to inventory management. You have to be on it constantly, otherwise it just overwhelms you with stuff. Okay, in you go. Wait, Mark of Aiden. Let's get rid of this. That bow. Ooh. You know, I forget I have different equipment slots. We really should change them. Or utilize them more. Okay, got the flat bow. Boom. I will get rid of the recurve bow now. There we go. Identify. Oh, out of identifying kits. There we go. Deposit. Now I have an epic bow. Lovely. Very nice. Does way more damage than my staff, I think. Yes. do need to figure out a better caster whip. Yeah. I'm not sure if it's worth using this bow over the staff. But like, you know, I do have quite a bit of downtime in between my Death Swarm and Animate Bone Horror. But okay. Let's try it out. I'll do some auto attacks with the bow and see if it's worth. Me and Broke ranked back in the day with lifesteal spike that would insta-kill people. They quickly did an update to nerf lifesteal. Oh, so it was a broken lifesteal build. Just like what? Be tanky and live forever. Yep, standard hero comp is Soul Twisting Writ. For protection, Spirit Spam Rift for protection and consistent damage, Blood. Power Necro for energy management of the entire team. 2 Energy Surge Mesmers for huge damage, control. 1 Panic Mesmer for huge interrupt and damage and control. And 1 either minion, master, or now that Althea has a thing, and Ineptitude Mesmer for damage control, etc. Okay. So those are the different builds that you'll use for, I guess, optimal PvE. Ideally having a power necro with blood. Nesmer for, yeah. Power necro for blood and Nesmer for interrupts. Nice. And what would you fill in the other slots with? Oh, we're fighting undead. Okay, makes sense. We were fighting the warlock earlier. What is our main mission? Secure a safe place for your people to settle. Make contact with the local authorities at Lion's Arch! We're almost at Lion's Arch. The hub of everything. I'm assuming it's still a pirate cove. Even in Guild Wars 1. Is that a Lynx? Yo, Pixel's good stuff. Where's that? Oh, Skelly Mesmer. Guess the only reference I have when it comes to the undead is with Zaitan, especially with this type of undead. Is with Zaitan and Joko. But since this is Guild Wars 1 and Elder Dragons aren't the main focus, they're just probably classic zombies, right? Not infused with dragon juice. Yeah, so 2 Ritualists, 1 Necro, 4 Mesmer. The last roll is play slot and it doesn't matter what you play. Ah, because the party carries. Oh, wouldn't it be better if you... Wait, how does it work with a full party in endgame? Do you guys play co-op together? And is there like LFG system where you can form group? And if so, do you use that same composition with real players? Or is this more of an optimal build for for clapping my cheeks? That's a boss. Before we go. Come on. Get on with it. I suppose my Animate Bone Horror is kind of useless in this. On really rares undeads. Which I feel like doesn't make sense, because aren't I just recycling? Technically. Fleshy bags of... Again, I will try my best to complete the bonus objective, but I can't. Oh. That line's arch. Quite charming too. it's just it feels like paper mache, where like the buildings are just printed on rock. it's charming. It's really charming. I actually kind of like it. It feels fantastical in a way. You know what? It almost doesn't feel like it's a real castle. It feels like I'm in like a dream or something. And that's what like I imagine what a castle could be. Built on top of a rock formation. There's chat to spam for party members, and that is solo hero setup. And with players, it doesn't matter much as long as you have damage. Like, there's a very specific buzz that make it work. Have a specific a lot of them being solo sections. Okay, so most builds are quite viable then. End game. Granted, they're all human players piloting them. This bonus is hard because the 17 doing the bonus. Dual ball, spike for a lot of damage. Okay. Right then, boys. I hope I don't die. All I'm saying. Guys, go! Sick 'em. Gonna go down here. And okay. Got this guy first. Lovely. Okay. Out of curiosity, gonna explore in the bottom section as well. Skelly ranges. If I can avoid them, I will. My aggro circle. Okay. It feels like a dead end. I don't see another path there, nor here, so I think this area is clear. Onwards. Fuck! Really? Hopefully coming to mobile will bring a ton of new players, which could revive old farms in PvP. Ooh. I think so. I feel like if people were given the chance to play it on mobile, they'll probably be more willing to. But then again, I have no idea. I have no idea. The mobile scene feels so foreign to me. I have no idea what people like in terms of mobile games or how the mobile market even works. Because isn't it true that one of the highest grossing games is like Candy Crush? Like Activision Blizzard makes 10 times the amount of money from like Candy Crush compared to like Call of Duty and all of their other Blizzard IPs combined. Fucking nuts to think about. You know, despite being the case, I'm still happy for the most part that the game industry still comes out with indie games and like regular AAA titles, because you know we can call them money hungry all we want, and for the most part it is true, but they could just stop all game production and just full send it on Candy Crush-like games if they wanted to min-max profits, which is insane, like, to think about. Like, I'm so glad they didn't. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of mobile games. Okay, guys, we're good, we're good, we're good. Yo, those dogs hit like a truck. Yeah, despite there being a shit ton of mobile games, at least there are still AAA games and indie games still being made, and I'm just happy that that's the case. I don't know about you guys, but I remember playing random mobile games when like the iPhone first came out, and back when like the main competitor for as an Android user was the HTC, and back then I played a few games like, you know, Fruit Ninja, Doodle Jump, and Cut the Rope. And I was really surprised to see that they're still making new versions of those games. And I tried it out recently. Guess what I was faced with? 10,000 layers of ads. I mean, it makes sense, but like, holy shit, I do not remember any of those games having ads back then. I think they were getting paid maybe in different ways. I think some of them were buy one, you know, once-off payment, then you had the game forever. But most of them were free, and they also didn't have any ads. Which was a very different era, I think. Ooh. Okay. That's a huge coup. Oh boy. I don't think I can take that on. Holy, that's a lot. And with how hard they hit earlier, is there maybe something I could thin their numbers? Fuck. Question is, do I even want to attempt to get them out? Is this bait, or is it actually a bonus objective hidden behind them? Wait. Green dot up there. I'm not sure if that's where I started. I could go around. Decent pool. Oh. Or something. Maybe I'm delusional. You're good. Please. Oh. No. It's too risky. Okay, I don't think this is worth it. Let me just leave. Actually, according to Google, Candy Crush makes 89% of King's overall gaming revenue. Across its parent company, Candy Crush consistently drives around 70% of total mobile segment for Microsoft, generating 1.5 billion annually. Lord have fucking mercy. Imagine that. Making a Candy Crush game, generating 1.5 billion annually. That is mad. You can bring a longbow to pull mobs away from other mobs. Okay. I mean, I am using a longbow right now. Okay, for the sake of science, I want to try to clear that group. I feel like it'll be interesting. Oh, fuck if I die. Holy shit. I have to start all over again. Fine, let's try it out. Let's try it out. Can I pull from here? Okay, oh, just auto run. Okay. Good. Hello? Another? Yes? Yes! Wait. Okay, no, I think we're good, we're good. Thank goodness. I thought by aggroing one mob, it was gonna chain pull everything. Okay. Try that again. Hello? Hello? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Come here, come here. Come here, bro. Come here. Okay, now we're cooking. There we go. Okay, okay. We can clear this easy now. If that's how it is, this is fine. Oh, that is fine. Burst this guy down. I think we're good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Let's push. Take out that Mesmer. This dog. Holy shit. Okay, we need to take out the big skitty boys. They're clearly healing them. I think everyone's still good. Lovely. Man! And here I thought I was gonna die. Man, we're good. We're good. Fuck. Okay, okay, okay. Please, 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 please. Focus on this wall up. Please, please. Holy shit. Oh, he is getting chowed. Where is she? No, 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 no. Get away from her. Come here, look at me. Okay, you good? Yes, you're good. You can post your hero's henchmen to stay back. Oh yes, that's true. Yeah, they're aggroing them when they move forward. Oh, but I did that. We did it. We're good. We're good. All right. Oh, it's a waste of time. Nice. Fuck. Okay, at least I learned how to pull with the longbow. That was at least good practice. Something here. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're good. Defend the healer, guys. Defend the healer. Come on. Lock in. Tank. There it is. Damn, big monies. Look at that. You guys finish off. I'm gonna do the most important part. Let's collect our loot. Boom. Good work, gentlemen. Money acquired. Oh. Okay. I got distracted there for a second again. Oh, what's that? Why the fuck were they all lined up there? My ass cap. Come on, come on. What? What's going on? Oh, I died. That looks like a bad idea. Those two. Okay. See what's up here. Can I not go up? No. Okay. You guys stand back. I'm gonna pull. Boom. Wait, wait, wait. Oh, fine. Fuck it. Let's go. Send it. Send it. Oh, not too bad. I guess they don't have those dogs mixed in. Because those dogs shred me. Holy hell. Okay. Okay. Where's this going? Kind of takes the fun out of it. But you used to be able to pay people to run you all the important towns. Does it work by... Wait. No. Okay. It is what it is. We move on. Now I know that this entire section was bait. I don't think there was anything there. At all. Right? Yeah, it was complete bait. Shit. And now I lost my healer. I guess I technically have a support caster, kind of. Sometimes, maybe. I have 2 tanks. Ooh, but my main mage. My healer's dead. Not ideal. But I feel like we should still be able to do this. You know. 3 NPCs. Not the worst. Could be a lot worse. I could only have 1. This is what I'm thinking. 2 lines arch, right? Like right there, right? Lines arch. Right? Right. Why do I have a feeling that's not lines arch? Huh. Right. Good, we're good. Peachy. I used to make good money doing rock runs, but now money is so easy to make running doesn't even matter anymore. Yep, then OT came out. I would do a full tours. Eye of Eternity. I'll do the what? Makes sense. Like people just want to like put you on follow and knock out that boring part of running. White Mantle Knight. Aren't the White Mantle... Aren't they bad people? Aren't they villains? Oh boy. That's not good. That's not good. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That is really not good. Oh my goodness. Holy hell. Wait. How's the end? Go again. Go again. Okay, we go again. Fine. Some of my best times were doing 600 smite duos at COF with my brother. Long live the White Mantle. Okay, so it is the White Mantle, right? The ones that I'm thinking, the exact one I'm thinking of. Scandalous. Villainous. Now, did I explore this section? What? No. I did. What's that? Can I interact with it? No? Okay. Behind this house? No? Alright then. Let's blast through this again. Shit. Oof. Rip farmer. Oh. So this was the section that I saw earlier. Fuck, that makes sense. Okay. That's like no damage. How about this? Yeah, this... Two damage. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick with the bow. To answer the question, yes, the White Mantles are evil, but we don't know that at this point. As far as we can tell, they rule Kryta and are nice people. Ah. Okay, so I guess the only reason why I view them as evil is because of Guild Wars 2. And I suppose we only uncover their bullshittery later down in the campaign. Okay, nice to know. Oh shit. That's cool. I never I feel like I never had the opportunity to really get into the background of the White Mantle. Like we only get, I feel like, a surface level snippet of what they're all about in Guild Wars 2. The fact that I can see what actually went down right here in Guild Wars 1 is pretty cool. Clear things up. Make things make sense. They're fucked, lol. Oh yeah. Holy shit, guys. Damn. Oh boy. You're just getting cooked. Okay. You got rest. Healer's still healthy. That's good. But as a kid, I loved their armor and thought they were the shit. So I mean, they can be awful people, but their armor does look cool. That you can't take away. Aha. Oh, some bones. Okay, ore emblem. Ore's down south, right? Map looks a little bit different from what I remember. Isn't ore somewhere either here, further south of the Crystal Desert? I think ores should be down here, right? Huh. Ore is sank. Oh, right. Ore only came back because of Zaitan. Part of the desert that is 4 little islands. Ah, over here. Then okay, it makes sense why like in Guild Wars 2, that entire area feels like it's been submerged underwater. Like everything had barnacles on them, shells and all that. Do we... I guess we find out if ore it becomes unsubmerged or something, right? In Guild Wars 1. Or does that only happen somewhere in between Guild Wars 1 and 2? I guess I have to wait and see. Because my surface level guess was just Zaitan, right? He made I guess he brought ore back. We're good. Not gonna do the same mistake. And there we go. Hey, let me through. You're a safe place for your people to settle. Make contact with the local authorities at Lion's Arch. Okay, so this is it, right? Oh, is this the bonus mission? Lion's Arch is sealed by the order of Justitia Hablion. He's gone to the south to deal with an invasion of undead. Okay. I have to find Justitia Hablion. That looks pretty nice. Huh. Okay. At least it did not take me too long to get to this checkpoint. Makes sense, I was just like fucking going in circles in the previous area. Oh, new forms of undead. Can I resurrect you guys, please? Or are you also... It's going to wither away. Yes! Ganameti, thank you, finally. I have access to my spells again. Kind of ironic. As a necromancer fighting undead, I'm a bit handicapped. So many of my spells require a corpse, and they immediately disappear when they die. Or disintegrate. I'm gonna head back a bit. I need the bathroom. We get back there so it's nice and safe. Okay. I'll be right back. And I'm back! Okay, where were we? Onwards! I guess... Oof. Man... Now I have to kind of explore everything. Just to find... the extra bonus mission. At least things are spread out and then don't look as densely packed together, and then now they're all coming for my asshole. Holy shit. Guys. Come on. Come on. Give me a break. Alright. Animate you. Ooh. Grab that. Animate another one. And... left or right? I'm thinking that's main objective, and there is something interesting on this. Ooh, what is that? Lightning tray. Ooh, multiple lightning tray. Okay, it's what you got. Level 18! Okay, at least you're alone. Never mind. Holy shit, you hit hard. You hit so hard. Okay, you good. We're good. Oh, that's a big fish. That's a solid plate of tuna right there. I can't swim, right? Let me try to get in the water. No. Swimming food. I think I see path across from there. Now, guaranteed there has to be something there. There's no ways. There's nothing there. Ooh, 71 gold though. Big money. Yeah, there is no ways they would just bait me again, right? There's no ways, right? Factions has the easiest starting zone for future characters. I recommend starting there. Unless you want a specific look for your character from another region. Interesting. Wait. Let's go, Kryta. Yeah, let's go. What do you mean by Factions has the easiest starting zone? And people refer to me being able to traverse to the other campaign areas with this character. Does it technically mean then whatever, I guess, add-on or campaign you choose nowadays feels more like a launching pad instead of like a progression where, like, you know, you start off prophecies and complete one, second, the third. But can you technically just choose a random one and backtrack? It does not. Factions doesn't have the easiest starting zone at all. Okay, so he's trolling me. If anything, it's the hardest. It's just the fastest. Oh. By starting zone, do you mean like the pre-searing like area for prophecies? Because when you say starting zone, that's what I'm picturing. Unless this entire campaign that I've been doing so far is all technically the starting zone, then that's a bit wild. Yeah, I wouldn't consider that a starting zone. This is just like the game, right? Prophecies. Huh. There is something over... Wait, there's stuff... Yeah, there's a path there. Angle my camera in the way so I can see whatever back here. Well, that's a bit too late. Holy hell. Sir, please, not destroy. Hello, my boy. Up, sit down. Yeah, nice and toasty. You guys have not met Poki, but that's his government name. Real name is Pokobana. Big stretch. Prophecies start being harder at Jungle Desert, I think. Okay, so Jungle being, I guess, Maguma, right? And then the Crystal Desert. Yeah, fastest. As a vet, it's all easy. Oh, fair enough. As a new player, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. So I'm just dying to the most random shit. Not that I'm complaining, it's cool. I'm enjoying myself a lot. Oh wait, you guys come. Kill him! Kill him! Oh yes. There we go. There we go. Yeah. I guess I'm glad I just stuck with starting at prophecies. I'll just work my way up. I'm still on the fence of whether or not I should make a new character for Nightfall Prophecy. Nightfall Factions and IOA of the North. Yeah. Or should I just stick with my one character? Basically all of it. Because I do see that there are other classes available in those campaigns that aren't available in Prophecy. Maybe at some point I do want to try out Ritualist. Paragon. Hello? Something there. Wait a minute. Unless this actually is the main route. Huh. Okay, let me post up my boys there. Let me try to pull one. And I pray one. Maybe two. But please not all of them. Okay, okay. That's fine. 4. That's 4. At least it's not 6. I think we're fine. Come here. Tough. Holy shit! Come on, heal. Heal. Please heal. Please, please, please. Come on. Okay, everyone's still alive. Oh, the healer's down. Can you raise the healer? No. Fuck. We'll go. Times the trump. If you can find someone offering a ferry, you can basically get to Lion's Arch. Huh, a ferry. Is that what the lord you mentioned earlier, where like you can follow someone, just walk through Lion's Arch? That layout for factions is confusing sometimes. Oh, is there a lot of verticality or something in factions? Or is it kind of like this as well, where there's a lot of like nooks and crannies where they kind of bait you? I'd stick with one character, however you could keep this character as a main, bringing it between campaigns and making a new one. Do the starter zones. Okay, I think I might try that. Ooh. Does that, when I go in with my existing character to the new campaigns, do I skip the starter zones then? Imagine a no hero run. By the sounds of that, that does not sound fun, to be honest. Sounds like a lot of pain. Okay, so I think I'm not gonna go that again. I'll just go there. Yeah, I'll just go left this time instead of going right. There they come. Big group. Let's go. Come on, guys. Take them down. Hello? Oh, shit, they're healing them. Follow you. Oh, it's the healing signal. Able to interrupt them. Holy shit. I don't remember this thing hitting so hard. Oh, that was the boss. I think. Yeah, I just noticed it at I think a unique name. Going to faction skips 2 missions. Nightfall as well. Ah. Travel to prophecies gives you to Lion's Arch. Oh, really? So, if they skip you directly to Lion's Arch, do people consider Ascalon and Far Shiver Peaks, this section, kind of just like a glorified starting zone then? Yeah, later on they integrate crossplay. You just missed gold item. Wait, I did? Wait. Wait. Oh. Where's that gold item? Oh! Oh! Hello! What do we have here? Jeweled Chakram. Requires 9 illusion magic. Identify. An elephant. Ooh. Wait a minute. So when it says here, requires 9 illusion magic, does that mean this plus 10 energy won't apply? Ooh. Unless I have the 9 illusion. Hey. Cool, let's blast through this section. Let me confirm that by trying it on. So, what I'm currently wearing gives me a plus 7. So I should get a plus 3 if I replace these gloves with this plus 10. And if I don't get any of that, that means I do indeed need the 9 illusion magic. Okay, let me try to put them on after I kill the mobs. Alright. Currently I have 30 energy. Boom. Wait, no difference. Wait, what? Yes. Yes, this item currently isn't working either. Yeah, it's not. Not working. To be effective, you need illusion for mesmer for remove bow. Oh. I see. Oh, so technically this is my offhand. Ah. Okay. That makes so much sense. I thought this was a whole different slot. Okay, that makes so much more sense now. Technically, I should use a wand then to be able to wield offhand. Cool, let's blast through this. Right, onwards to find Justicia. Justicia Halbion. Halbion. Yeah. I do like this section. I can finally use my spells again. Right, guys. Do the thing. Boom. Right. Ooh. Not want to aggro. Pops on top. Okay. Good. Boom. Boom. Ooh. Cheeky little item. Get it? One will be ideal, but you can wield the sword, axe, spear in the main hand. That's true. See if it's worthwhile to... I think so. Not really getting any stats from these. Yeah. Okay. Off. Coins. My third equipment slot, I will have Tribal Blade. Chakram. There we go. White Mantle Seeker. Okay, so probably where the Justiciar is. Good. Aha, and they're under siege by skeleton. Okay, so we did indeed go through a entire side quest for not much by going around that section. So I got the Bloodless. Okay, that's a bit diabolical, using one of the White Mantle guys as a flesh column. Come on. Does it connect all together? That form a complete circle almost. I wonder. Don't want to believe that my little excursion to the right side there was all for naught. Right? Oof, I think it all connects together. I think it does. Alright. There he is.
You've arrived in Kryta at the wrong moment, friend. I don't have time for long speeches, but I'll make you this deal. Help me fight these undead, and I'll give you and your people passage into Lion's Arch.
Well, does he know? I know they're evil. Okay. Pushing back against the undead. Oh, can animate these. Nice. I guess I just can't animate the bigger skeleton rangers and mesmers. Okay, we're good. You You know what? It's nice to have additional NPCs to help. Even if it's just to take off aggro. It feels nice. Are we flanking them from the other side? Quiet. Too quiet? Over they are. I do like... I think that's the boss. Go. I do like necromantic zombies more than the modern day disease zombie. Especially the ones from like The Walking Dead. Like these necromantic ones feel a lot more, I guess, fantasy coded. Less modern pandemic. Less of a chance for, like, you know, spreading and creating a whole zombie apocalypse. But it kind of feels that way a little bit here, but it's, yeah, it still has a completely different flavor. I'm gonna wait for them. I'll draw aggro. Here we go. Nice dank swamp. Okay. We have to clear that side as well. Nice having an AI party so the game can technically die. Oh, the game can't technically die. Because it can still be a solo game. Yeah, that's true. Oh, Walking Dead, I haven't watched that show in ages. Last season I remember they were in the jail fortifying it. Yeah, I think it's like a classic. That's like a classic by today's standards, right? Famous Game of Thrones. Show's already like what, 6 years old at this point? They all finished around 20, like before COVID. Kind of crazy to think about that 6 years ago. But yeah, that Breaking Bad. Supernatural. I think that's season 1 or 2 or 3. Yeah, I think so. I think we still have quite a... Damn, I feel so baited now for exploring those different sections. Holy shit. Actual bait. Because there's nothing there for me to explore. There's just random mobs that killed me. Okay. Get them. Come on, guys. Not sure if the horseman targets. Down. Now we go for... Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that was bad. That was a bad idea. Alright, we're good, we're good. I thought he would stay alive when he's restricted, not just eat.
Be at peace, brother. May your soul find peace in the mists. Your bravery is unquestionable. Your honor unmatched. On behalf of the White Mantle, I thank you greatly for your service. Our founder, Saul D'Alessio himself, would have been proud to call you his friends. As promised, your request for entrance to Lion's Arch has been granted. You and your fellow Ascalons are welcome here. Come, I will escort you to town personally. We will make sure you receive a proper reception.
Ooh. Okay, so at this point in time, Lion's Arch is not the pirate capital. It's the White Mantle Stronghold. Interesting. So something happens that made it into a pirate capital. I'm assuming
Welcome
it's us, right?
to Lion's Arch.
We probably have some hand in it. That's fine. I could not figure out where that bonus thing. Holy hell. It's fine. Ominous.
I found it! The Scepter of Ore.
Thank Twina we found it first. If the undead get this...
Come on. The sooner we get this scepter into safekeeping, the better.
Scepter of Ore. Isn't that the thing that... in the Secrets of the Obscure expansion?
Help! The
They used to
undead!
seal the
We're
rifts?
under attack!
We can't let them get the scepter.
Make haste to the Temple of Tolerance. Take the scepter to Confessor Dorian.
Or is this the
We'll
scepter
hold
that
back the
brings
undead
Ore
for as
back?
long as we can.
But...
Just go!
Interesting. Okay. I'll think of it. You are 1/4 away of the game. Ooh, okay. Solid progress then. Who is that?
Run, you little fool, run. I have all the time in the world. The scepter will be mine again soon enough. Everything proceeds according to the prophecy.
Did the thing. Prophecies. Oh, what is this? Eating Ankh? Dead bow? Walks. Ah, that's okay. Alright, so this is Lion's Arch. Yes? Nice. Unrecognizable almost. Yeah, I made it to Lion's Arch. Now you can finally play the game. Yes, I can finally play the game, guys. What do you mean? Tutorial is not until I get to max level, get an end game build, grind until I get the best armor, then I can play the game. Right. Get some skills. Ooh, what are these? Wait, no. Okay, let's see. I'll just accept these so long. And I want some new Necromancer abilities. Ooh. Accept a bunch of them, and I'll cycle through and read through them. The quest log. Oh, it's Devona. Okay. This is where I unlock her as a hero, yes? Let us form an alliance. I hail from the place torn asunder by violence and war. This is why I fight all the more vigorously for just the world. For a just world. But don't take my word for it, friend. I prefer to let my hammer do the talking. Wait. That? Pick something up quickly. Guild Wars Reform. This... That's Devona, right? Right there. Huh. I think it is her. Yeah. Nice. I felt like she looked familiar. Okay. And it showed you 3 quests you need to travel between the camp. Oh wait, what? Oh. Hero unlocked. The honor-bound, fiercely loyal Devona hails from Ascalon. Following in the footsteps of her father, infamous warrior, she believes that a tactical approach to battle is just as important as how hard one can swing and hammer. Okay. Okay, we got a hero, right? This unlocked. These aren't my skills, they're her skills, right? Aha. Skills unlocked. Answer below. Knock down enemy foe. Okay. Locked. Elite hammer knocks down foes and adjacent foes. Shout. 10 to 18 seconds. 10 to 550 maximum health. The effect, you gain 1 strike of adrenaline for each foe within your shot. Maximum 1 to 5. That's a lot of skills. What the fuck? Balance stance. Bonds. 8 to 18 seconds. Cannot be knocked down. Not take extra damage from critical hit. Alright then. So I guess I'll remove one of my henchmen to fit Devona in. Do I want to remove the Waller or the fighter? I think I'll remove the brawler then. Then I'll add hero. Nice. Okay. The party. Aha! There I can customize. Oof. I have no idea how the warrior profession class tree. So I think for now I'll leave it as is. Pretty good with the default build. Okay. Sounds good. I'm happy with it. Nice. Okay, let me check out Lion's Arch. Oh, it's so different from the one in Guild Wars 2. Especially the layout. Scribes. Hello there. Would you by chance have an authorized copy of Gwen's story on you? I wish to send you one home for the Ascalon City Archive. I've heard about Gwen's trials since you left Ascalon. The story will inspire the people of Ascalon, has inspired me. Okay, so I guess we trade Gwen's stories for the item. All... Wait. Okay. Guess I'll figure out how to get these.
Would you like to hear a story? Would you like to hear a story?
Sure. I'm Durman, keeper of the heroic tales and Syrian legends. To know a culture is to understand its past. The hero I shall give you that hero's tale and weapon. What story would you like to hear? Oh. I feel like this is important, right? Let me first check out. Oh. Wait a minute. Guess it doesn't really matter? Hmm. Okay, I think I'll get back to this. I feel like I'm not understanding something here. I don't want to commit to a choice that I can't Shrine to godly improvements. At this shrine, you may alter your covenants, the various gods, as well as toggle Reforge mode. Reforge mode Alpha, Doomscar, Beta, Melandru's Order Beta. Okay, so I guess these are like hard mode difficulty settings? Not too sure. That quest down there. Another there. Right. Going to accept as many as I can. There any ones that I can get? Well as just knock out any that are on the way to. One here. Oh wait, there's something. What is that? Someone with a arrow on his. Daishin Scout. Oh, it's the guy that takes you to. So I guess this is where they drop you off. You teleport from the beach. Lion's Arch. Reforge mode is good. Reforge mode is default. Melandrus is Iron Man. Dunes is hardcore. Oh. Okay. Iron Man in this game refers to, I'm assuming, not being able to trade, right? So you're essentially limited to any items you find yourself, I think. And hardcore is, if you die, you either lose your character or you lose your status that you're a hardcore character. Boom. Nine God Beto. North Kryta Province. Great Temple of Balthasar. National Active District. I guess these are servers. Bark Beach. Aha! So this is the main traveling. Right, Lion God Beto. Yeah, for me. Sun Spears of Kryta. Lion's Gate is where travelers arriving by boat to Lion's Arch are screened before being allowed entrance into Kryta. It is my duty to make sure any who try to sneak past the gate are dealt with promptly. Right then. Ah, good. Further, you found a rather important guest that arrived from Ilona. And she has been asking about you. She waits you in Lion's Gate. Your party is about to move to the next area. Make sure all your party members are ready. Sure, let's do that. Where are we? Lion's Gate. Global area. Lion. Menlo. Hidden. Bona. Wait. Bona? Okay. He's already in my party, so these are copies. I'm assuming these are heroes? Sunspear is Nightfall. Oh! So is this how I... With this mission you will travel. Ah, okay, let's... We put that off then. Okay, let's not do. I don't want to buddy things and get confused now. Jumping into the Nightfall campaign. Okay, we'll go north then, boys. Let's see what our other quests are. Lines on. Nope. Alright, we're all through North Kryta province. This mission you will travel like this. Not that hard. Ooh. You guys say it's not that hard, but like, saw how my previous one went. In my younger days, I trained in the distant land of Kantha at the famous Xingjia Monastery. I studied under Master Togo himself, and he's almost as famous as the monastery he runs. Though it has been years since I have seen Master Togo and Kantha, land will remain in my heart. I will not be the monk I am today if not for the lessons learned. Quest. Hello, Threader. I'm glad to have found you. I'm assuming this is another expansion then. If you jump to the Eye of the North campaign, you get handed 3 heroes for showing up. But I don't want to do that though. I feel like that's cheating. But, and I also don't have the expansion. I still need to buy that. But by default, I think you get Nightfall and Factions included with the Reforge. Yeah, that will make it a lot easier. I have the knock out this quick right here. Ooh, items. Level 11. Okay. Nice and chill. Nothing we need to stress. And Devona is doing work. Hell yeah. Oh, it's the scale. Skate? So funny them seeing... So funny seeing them in this state. Ariba. Oh. Okay. Take that quest. Oof, that's quite a walk. Inlo once. Because Kantha, Orient Excavation. So, quite the trick. Same with that one? Same with that one. Alright. Main quest. We'll head there then. Oh, Earth Scroll. What is this? I don't think I've seen these. Aha, off-cran. They just give you 8 energy, but you require 8. The Alessio Seep. You find it interesting that a lot of the names are it changed up or added in Guild Wars 2, I think. Instead of being I guess just North Kryta province, they'll have like the special different different zones. Kills and all that. Oh. I mean, at the moment, I'm assuming the story picks up quite a bit as the game progresses. Right now, very much, I think, in a nutshell, the Chars did the Char went through the whole ritual, burnt Ascalon to shit, and a few years passed. Then our king decides to do it his own way, and then our prince thinks that he should take our people and leave. We then basically spend most of the game getting out of Ascalon. Now that we're at Lion's Arch, that is essentially the story so far, if I had to, I guess, sum it up in a nutshell. So I assume it starts to ramp up right now. The Char nuked Ascalon and we fled to Kryta. He's our prince, our king stayed there. Yes. I remember the king was very stubborn and did not agree with what the prince wanted to do with his people. Do we ever find out what happened to the king? Is he still alive? Or are we going to be involved in some way, shape, or form? And help him or kill him? We would probably not kill him, right? But like at least help him. Be involved in his campaign before he eventually kicks the bucket. Okay, go to... I'll answer any questions you have. The Scepter of Ore. Recently, a group of White Mantle scholars uncovered what they believe to be the Scepter of Ore, a powerful artifact once possessed by King Reza, the last king of Ore. How did I get the lost in the first place? Yeah, that's a lot of text. I'm sorry, guys. I feel like I'd much rather watch a YouTube video. You will find out about the lore. I've heard there was some trouble in Northern London. Hey. Good. Let's jump into this mission then. Ah. I think he was in the previous mission, right? Just this year. Okay, this time around, I'm not going to be an idiot. I'm not going to be baited by the 10,000 alternating paths with no actual reward or bonus side content. Well, I'll try not to get baited. But, you know, I could end up going to the wrong path by accident, but I felt like I was actively choosing the wrong path in my previous mission. He sacrifices Ascalon and loses the war to the Char. Oh. Based on Guild Wars 2 lore, the Char dropped their citadel on top of Rin while finding endless ghosts due to the result of Aldeburn sacrificing the lives of his kingdom. Oh, wait. No, that makes sense. That's how the whole ghosts of Ascalon and them continuously fighting the Char. That's how that came about, Guild Wars 2. And I'm assuming the that magic kind of ties in with the Guardian profession. That's me assuming, of course. It does look very similar, and there are like terminology that are shared amongst the profession and the ghosts. I remember seeing stuff like, you know, like the full fire weapons, for instance. I'm not sure it has to do with the Guardian or those ghosts and that spell. I mean, the king casts. Right, guys. Steady progress. Those mobs aren't too scary yet. I'm assuming we're gonna run into some demons later. That will tear me a new one. But hopefully not. Oh, I got a new condition. You're suffering from... You have negative 20 armor. Oh, I see. Okay. I need to keep out more on my status bar down here. Especially with debuffs. Get out the undead from there. Of Hakewood. Dude. I love how some of these villagers is chilling while their town is under siege. Like that person right there. Oh boy. Oh, never mind. Oh, she's getting wrecked. Let me come to your rescue. Fair maiden, greetings. I am here to save you from your troubles, milady. Oh yes, okay, but I need to pick up gold first. You know how it is. Shit, she's limping. Oh, not my problem anymore. Oh, there's more. I do not want to get overwhelmed. Guys, help. Good, 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 good. Alright, can you stop giving my boy back shots? Thank you. Nice, there we go. We're good. While Ridlock's sword is in Rurik. Ah, I don't remember how he got it, but he did. Yeah, I was thinking, because Ridlock has the flame sword that the King of Ascalon has, his son has, and most of his royal guards. So, I'm assuming Ridlock either got handed down that sword by his ancestors. This is like 200 and something years in the future. Or he did some grave hopping, grave digging. Either or, I don't think is out of character. Either inherited or, man, he been digging. Okay. How many more? I think that's the last one. Kamal the Dead End. Dead End. Ah. 10 out of 10. NPC voice acting. Okay, Mr. Bossman, take you out, and I think that should be crisis averted. Village is safe, and I require compensation, good sir. Come back here. Where are you going? Ah. Took it, I just can't remember if he was found or he robbed it from Ascalon or something. But it's Rurik's sword, not Aldeburn. Interesting. Saved my life, thank you. Of course. It's a pleasure, bro. Deliver the village offering intact to the statue of Melandru. Okay, this says this is the shrine of Melandru, but the objective says statue of Melandru. I'm assuming that's something else. Oh, this is the bonus objective. Okay, that's awesome. Thank you. I found the bonus objective without getting deep. It probably explains where it is. You saved my life, thank you. Most of the White Mantle don't understand the old traditions. But you seem different. There's a small offering out behind Hakewood in our ruined farmhouse. Follow the path out the back gate to get there. Could you take it to our local statue of Melandru? Be careful not to drop it. Amazing. Perfect. We're gonna do that. I think easier said than done. Where do back gate? What counts as the back gate? That looks very main gate. So is back gate? Back gate. Yes? Feels like back gate. I see a guy with mission mark. Oh. Probably the main objective. So that's probably the back gate. Wait a minute. Get up there. Can I even? Fine. Explore. What could go wrong? Might be the wrong gate. Fine. You know what? Let's just go through the main gate, not the back gate. Again, I think I saw him right next to the giant. Ah, there he is. Thank God. Still exclamation mark. I'll let you through, but leave at your own risk. I'll not let any more of those boneheads get to my home. Yep, fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? Maybe this is the back gate. I think we're on the right track. Over to the Temple of Tolerance. Okay, or emblem. Ooh, I love the vibe of this place. This place is spooky. Fucking. That's my vibe. Okay. So, where did they mention where the offering was? Behind Hakewood, okay, in our ruined house. Have to keep eye out if I run into any area that's there. Is there where they're in Hakewood? I'm happy I'm not getting pounded by slimes and poison. Every game has a poison level. assuming this might be it, or that might come a bit later with the jungle. Oh, these are the sickle. Are they? No. Look at this sickle character. Guys, go first. Go on. Go on. Do the thing. And then I'll come in. Yo, that's a big lady. What Is that a Norn? Yeah, I'm in. Quite up. Big man steps. Hell yeah. That's right. Making progress. Solid progress. Oh wait, I should buy your flesh so it prevents you from healing. Easy clap. Wait. Is this the house? Looks like it could be the remnants of a house. Right? Barding offerings? No. Maybe? Yes? No. Fuck. Not until the Eye of the North. Oh. Okay, so they do show themselves. Just a little later. Just on the Eye of the North camp. I was asking earlier, where the Sura and Norn? I don't think I've seen any at all. I'm assuming the Sura are currently in hiding and they haven't seen them. Like they're not on the surface, I think. I remember seeing some lore about the Asura being subterranean, and they only surfaced much later. But they were very much around back in the day. I think that's... hopefully they will have them around for Guild Wars 3. Huh, and I'm wondering if that Heiku... Maybe. Norn and Asuran Warriors or Eye of the North. Oh, right. The Destroyers. I always assumed they were tied with some Elder Dragon nonsense. But I guess they are their own thing. That guy's getting cooked. Hello, sir. You need some help? Yeah. Oh, he's gone. Oh. No. Back up. Okay. Okay. You can join us on our party. The zombie. Come this way, so. There we go. Ugly though. Maybe I should get a close-up look of you guys. A little bit burnt, but toasty. Shrine of Mending. Collect Confessor Dorian from the Confessor Dorian. There you go. Oh, I'm gonna guess we're fighting off waves. Oh, they're coming from. There they are. Come on. Go in, troops. Oh, got some bone. Right. Those crafting material? Common crafting material. I remember salvaging them from random animal pieces. Wait, no? Char pieces. Damn, are there still more coming? Another batch. Okay. I think probably they're gonna keep coming and then we'll have a boss right at the end. Should leave my gold. I wonder if there is a mastermind. Whoa, did you guys see that? Either lag or something. I just teleported. There has to be a mastermind glitch somewhere. I think that guy that we saw earlier at the cutscene. Probably responsible for all these undead thugs roaming around. Oh, I think that's the boss, right? Wait, come back, come here. What the fuck? Come here. Here he comes. Big lad. Easy clap. Alright. That should be it, right? No? Guess not. We keep going. You know what this game reminds me of, actually? Dragon Age Origins. That's actually another game I wanted to try. But I don't know, I don't think I was in the right headspace every time I tried it. Because I remember trying to play it when it first came out back then. And I feel I was too young and dumb to actually grasp the mechanics, so I kept dying and very, very quickly quit. And then I tried the game a few more times throughout years. And I guess it's one of those where I play the tutorial, but then like, I feel it. Always keep going. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, like I always, like, I finished the tutorial and I struggle to keep going. And a lot of the mechanics, not saying that's exactly the same, but it gives me the vibe of Guild Wars right now. And I think it's because it's roughly released in the same era, right? I believe Dragon Age Origins came out around 2008, and Guild Wars 1 in 2006. So yes, they were very much products of that era, and feel like I might give that another shot after this, because I'm very much enjoying Guild Wars 1. I think with a different outlook on it, I might just enjoy Dragon Age Origins. Since a lot of my friends have already played it and they can't stop singing phrases, so one of those classic games that's on the backlog, you know, 10,000 games that I promise that I'll get through eventually. But there's so many good games out there that it's so hard, man. And the thing is, like, when you play one, you're kind of like trading your time. And you have to give justice to at least one at a time. Otherwise, if you jump around, maybe, and speed through it, might not be the best idea. I feel like you won't get the best experience. Come on, guys, get closer. Dragon Age Origin, fantastic. Guild Wars 1 was 2005. Okay. So, and I guess Dragon Age came out a little bit later then. Get back here, guys. Nice. Okay. Yeah, because I was recently struggling. Actually, not recently. A few years ago, I was struggling with trying out new games. I was very much stuck in like World of Warcraft and Guild Wars 2. You know, the very much familiar games. And every time I'm faced with trying out a new game, I'll play it for like a few hours and then very much enjoy it. But there's something with it that I can't fully get into, and when the next day comes around, I feel like I just don't want to try it again. I don't feel like continuing. Guess I've already locate us and return him to safety. Okay. We have to locate Dinas. Nest objective. Head to the southwest, locate Dinas. The Scepter of All. Cool. Okay, we go get Dinas. But before that, let me just look around here. But yes, as I was saying, I was struggling to get into playing new games because I'll just get, you know, a little bit turned off by it is the best way to describe it. Like, not gel with it. And, you know, despite having quite a lot of fun on the first section, but it's always a struggle the second day. And, you know, do I choose my comfort pick or do I try to commit to a new game and play through it? And usually the comfort game wins. But for some reason, I tried giving BioShock, a game that I always wanted to play, a fair chance. And I gave myself a rule that I should at least commit, let's say, 2 hours a day. And promise myself that I'll at least finish the first game, you know? It's basically a trilogy, you know, 1, 2, and Infinite. And funny enough, after committing to the first game for like, you know, 1 or 2 hour play sessions every day, that feeling of not gelling with the game immediately disappeared. I say immediately, but it's more like the second day while I play through it, I do feel like it's a slog. Like I'm not really, my headspace isn't really in there. I feel like I'm forcing myself to do something that I don't want. But that, ironically, was what I needed to actually get immersed. It's so bizarre. It felt like I was eating my vegetables. You know, or in the theoretical sense, of course. Like you're forced to do something that you don't want to do, although you technically want to do it. It's like, you know, studying, I guess. You need to study to get a degree, but you don't want to study, but you do want to get the degree. Oh. And in this case, I do want to experience and have fun with Bioshock or new video games. But getting through the hump of not feeling it, just kind of being okay being bored and not in the headspace for it was basically the cure. Very weird. And I don't know if you guys can relate to that at all whenever you try out something new. Specifically video games. I think I'm heading in the right direction. I did not get baited by those mobs running down there on the beach. Because I do feel like that's where probably not a lot of... Oh wait though. Who got Riptide? Yeah, no. I'm gonna die again if I attempt that. What? What the fuck just happened? What? Murgoyle drops an inscribed chakram, which your party reserves. Up inscribed chakram. What? Dorian died. Wait, Dorian died? I thought we defended him, right? We defended him. Like it was done. He sent us off. I think I'm a bit tired. I'm gonna call it here. And I'll get back to this tomorrow. Damn, that sucks. Man. But it's okay. Well, I'll just have to redo this section. I might redo section off stream. Save you guys the pain of rewatching that entire process again. God damn, that chain pulling. That we call it our defense section was a bit of a slog. So yeah, I feel like this mission's gonna take a while. But yeah, I'll finish this up off stream and I'll call it here. Thank you guys for watching. The 4th day of me experiencing Guild Wars 1 for the first time. And in all honesty, it's been an absolute treat. Guild Wars 1, I feel like on the surface, looks very old school. Maybe not everyone's cup of tea, but I genuinely think that if people gave it a shot, really, really damn good. That being said though, my journey has just started. As long as a lot of you have pointed out, I think I'm only a quarter of the way through Prophecy right now. So we have a long way to go. Just finished Prophecy. And there's still Nightfall, Factions, and Eye of the Storm? Eye of Eternity? Eye of the North. Eye of the North to finish. And I'm assuming those campaigns are probably around either the same time or maybe, just maybe slightly shorter. But I think we're good for today. We made decent progress. We finally made it to Lion's Arch. And have the option to travel to other destinations if I want to, but I'm not going to. I am going to hold off getting Eye of the North and getting... What? I get like 4 heroes if I enter Eye of the North from the get-go. I'm going to hold that off for a little bit longer. I feel like it's quite interesting just experiencing the vanilla gameplay without jumping around with the different campaigns, I guess. So yeah, again, would you guys call them campaigns or add-ons at this point? Campaigns, add-ons, or expansions? Either way, this is what I'm assuming people went through back in the day when Guild Wars 1 first released without any of the expansions. Raw dogging it as much as I can, with help from you guys, of course. I'm gonna die if I attempt that. Fucking gold. Shit. I mean, yo, the joke, that shit writes itself, man. Campaigns. Okay. They're called campaigns then. Sick! Oh, before I go, how do I raid people? Might as well send you guys somewhere, right? Let me try to figure this out. One sec. I'm gonna Google search this. How to... come on. Okay, so try this. Great channel. There we go. Okay, let me see who else is in the Guild Wars section, and I'll send you guys through. I'm not the streamer here. I don't know how to raid. To start a raid, you could type r//raid, followed by the name of the channel you wish to raid. Yeah, I saw that as well, but I remember I don't know if my chat commands work, so I don't want to risk that. So I have currently the raid channel open right now, and I'll send through. Alright. Okay. On the guy. Alright guys. I'm sending you through. Thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Back around the same time. Yo.
Yo, thank you very much. Thank you. Yo. What's up, boys? Thank you for the raid, man. Thank you for the raid. What's up, boys? What's up? Yeah. I actually have a lot of fun. Dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you, appreciate it. Let's go. Okay. When you're running around, this is the like what the fuck, dude? I just going now, explore, you know, enjoy the game, just chilling. It's nothing. I just most of the time I don't know. I just going, return to the king. A fight? No. When they come basically here. Okay. No, Academy I see. Yeah. No, Academy is here. I know Academy. Return to the place south of the wall. I know, I just... Probably I need to... Up. Okay. South. Let me see here. Okay, not. You. Okay, probably it's here. The south.
No.
Let me
I'm gonna
see.
die again if I attempt that. What? What the fuck just happened? What? Who got Riptide? Yeah, no, no, no. I'm gonna die again if I attempt that. Who got Riptide? Who got Riptide? Yeah, no, no, no. I'm gonna die again if I attempt that. What? What the fuck just happened? What?
It's not this way. Okay, we cannot go here. The only way go fight the rain. Okay. Probably here. To the wall. Okay, I can go up. Go. Okay. We can. Let me see. I can. Okay. Okay, we can come here. Some World of Warcraft tactic here, boys. The void. Oh, this dude pop up from the ground. Okay. Yes. It's so much more easier actually.
Uga Riptide. No, no, no. I'm gonna die again if I attempt that. What? What the fuck just happened? What? Uga Riptide. No, no, no. I'm gonna die again if I attempt that. What? What? Uga Rip. Uga Riptide. No, no, no. I'm gonna die again if I attempt that. What? What the fuck just happened? What? Uga Riptide. What the fuck just happened? What? Uga Riptide. Streaming purely on TikTok doesn't feel that worth to me. Quite forgiving. Try to complete the base game. Yeah, wait, pick up that lever. Wait, just finish. Yeah, base game campaign. Maybe a bit hit or miss. I personally like it, but yeah, I heard a lot of people my gold amount and not the platinum symbol next to it. I thought the platinum symbol was a crafting material and not currency. I was role playing as a complete pobo. Oh, good goes. Here's it. It's easy. I need to use as much of it. I have to go to this. But basics, but not like 26% this actual. I swear. Oh, well, I'll get a if I do this, I hold damage. Nice. See what you want. Then this. Channeling ability. A little magic. I'm going to use all that. Use all that. Right. Nice. Very easy to done. You have lost when I'm fighting lost groups at once. You have to but that's not how you do that. Yeah, also, I forget which one's that. I'm just spamming these two. This one, Aurora, and I'll touch. Try to figure out where the bonus mission is landed. Okay, see the little bar on there. It shows how long people lost. I'm just going to customize these icons, so they show like a top down. Okay. Okay. So I believe this will send us back circle and hit. Yeah, left or right. My hunch is telling me that main objective was to the right, so we go left. There you go. There's a green man. Green wolf. One silver. Which is anyone. You know, okay? That's not a okay. What is something? Holy shit. I'm just okay, right. Yes. This wolf. And get a lot of use. Oh, that's super. It's really good. Okay. Oh, aha. Okay. See now. You will need to find a explosive cake. Those. Figure out. I was figure out where to find it. Down there. Is it a pop? As long as we reach the list, that's the main objective. As long as I don't finish that. Am I correct to assume? No!
The frost.
So you can buy, I guess,
These mountains belong to the Stone Summit, human.
like actual upgrades for your ship. Okay. Okay. Teaches ass for pulling char and wiping parties. True, brother. Char supremacy. Okay. What is oh, I don't have to. I quit the game after my entire corporation got wiped out because we politicized too hard. Ooh. No, but damn, dude. Top 26, like losing 15 years of progress sounds fucking awful. Maybe not the same, but you know, if I had to lose, say, my... Let me head back to Beacon's Beach and sort out my inventory real quick. Gotta do the ashes to get the quest to unlock her. Enjoy it. And he's like a raid leader himself or a guild master. And then, you know, you hit him with a little flex being like, here's my CV. The construction workers that are renovating my neighbors are back. If you can hear. There they are. Brrr. Man, it's insane. They've put a notice that they're gonna be renovating for the next 2 months. So it is what it is. I feel like the popularity of MMORPGs have remained either the same or, you know, they have grown over the years. It just feels like it's been overshadowed by other titles, other... When people talk about MMOs anymore these days, it feels more niche than ever. When you tell someone that you're a gamer or like you like to play games, the last thing they expect you to play is a MMO. Usually, you know, either Archimas is raiding with a party of 8. Oh, thanks. I'm coping, but like barely showed anything. But what? It's been like 3 years since the last announcement. Coping, it's gonna come, guys. It'll eventually show up. We'll have a brand spanking new MMO. It'll revitalize the genre. All the kids will be playing it. You know, they're gonna ditch Roblox and Fortnite, and there'll be MMO enjoyers. I believe. Hello there, from France, sir. Ah, amazing. Like we got WoW, Final Fantasy 14, Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 3, incoming Guild Wars 1 if you want to count it, and then what else? ESO. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about ESO. See, I want to show you guys something. Elder Scrolls Online. Okay. I have have 121 hours played in Elder Scrolls Online. But in reality, I've only played like 2 hours. Those 121 hours came from me updating the game, and then I just had the launcher open, but I didn't actually go in, and that's all I know about ESO. Other Ashes of Creation. Oh shit! Ashes of Creation died on the spot, man. I'm fine. Fine. How about you? I've got to go eat. A good streamer can't play on an empty stomach. So how's the game coming along? Guild Wars 1 is the best. Yeah, it is hella fun, man. Also, what you eating, by the way? Lunchtime, so. Ashes of Creation, New World, Old Edge, bro. Oh man, I'm so sad I didn't get to try New World. I had a hunch when it first came out that it wasn't for me, just based on like how it looks and from the gameplay that I saw. It felt a little bit. It looked like more of an action game, which is cool, I guess, but I much prefer a tap targeting MMO. And Ashes of Creation.
Hello everyone, today I'll be showing you how to clip on Twitch. If you find this video helpful, please give it a like, a comment for the algorithm, and don't subscribe. So let's go over here to Queso. I think he's the biggest one I follow. So let's say you're watching Queso and something hilarious happens in his stream and you want to be able to clip that. All you're going to have to do is hover over the stream and go down here where it says clip. And so it's going to take the past bit of footage, everything that just happened in the stream. It'll get that for you, the last 1 minute 25 seconds. So you can make it longer if you want to make it longer, or you can make it shorter. It can only be a minute long. You can drag it around and you can adjust it as you want exactly, just to make sure it is exactly where you want it. They also have portrait versions, so these will be popping up in the mobile app, and you can also save them for uploads. So let's say you're clipping your own stuff, you want to upload it on TikTok. That is also an option. They've added this recently. But that's how you do it. It's going to get the most recent things. You go find the most interesting part, or where you want to start it and where you want to end it exactly. Because you can also move this bar. So start and end exactly where you want it. And you can add a title. Crazy moment Minecraft. Whatever you want. And then you can hit save clip. It's pretty simple. It would then save the clip. And you can download it if you want to download it, or whatever you want to do with it. If you found this video helpful, please give it a like, a comment for the algorithm, and don't subscribe.
Do you want to turn your Twitch clips into vertical style format so you can post to TikTok, Instagram Reels, or YouTube Shorts? In this video, I'll show you how to do it because it's super easy now after a recent Twitch update. So if that sounds good to you, drop a quick like on this video so other streamers can find this video. And look at this little birthday gift I got. It's a little positive potato. So go do your thing. So the first thing that we need to do is head over to Twitch, obviously. And if you just scroll down, you can see these beautiful panels right here, which you can grab for yourself in my streamer starter pack in the description down below. But enough of that nonsense. sense. Let's go up to the top right corner and click on your little icon, and then we're gonna go to the video producer tab.